Good morning, traders, and welcome to the smoothest live stream on the entire internet. My name is Lou Smooth. You guys can call me Smooth, and today is the day that the Lord has made. Welcome and good morning, guys, to everyone. We're having a pretty choppy session here this morning. We're going to see what's going on, but first of all, let me say good morning to everyone. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning, Joey, Mr. Hoy, John Pruitt's in the house. K-Dog, what's going on, my friend? As promised, guys, we have a new moderator in the house. K-Dog is going to help us moderate the channel here and keep it clean and keep the vibe positive here. Hermana, our head honcho here. What's going on, brother? W. Kevin, good morning, brother. John D. Pecos, what's up, my brother? Manzor, Joey, how you doing, brother? Romeo lives. Bachram is here. Corrine, Stefan. Wenceslas, good morning, brother. Good morning, Alex. And good morning to all in the background. Now let's go ahead and check in on these charts and see what is going on. Tori has not disappointed us overnight with a couple of little trend lines we have here. So as you can see, we had a all-time high set yesterday at 23,650. Will the market take us there today, since we have a big day today, guys? Huge day. It's so big, just like Trump says. It's huge. It's the biggest ever. We have a little bit of rejection here, now finding support off this trend line here. Resistance here. We do have this little bit of trend followed here, and we have a longer base trend from way down yonder all the way back in time, back into this little spot right here. Let me move that a little bit better. Yeah. So we got to watch these levels too, guys. We got to watch these levels. All right, so we got a couple levels to watch here. On the downside, we have an overnight low here set at 23,446. And right now we are seeing a bullish absorption candle on the 30-minute, but we are also getting a bearish absorption now with a wick to the downside. So it's looking more positive than negative at the moment, but we are right on that VWAP. So we have to be careful, guys. We can't just go and dive in head first. Anybody here take any trades or in a trade this morning? I'd love to hear about it. Let me just check our audio levels. Audio levels good, guys. Music not too loud. Everything's good here. Let me just check the audio levels and see if you guys are all right. Chart 40. Let me see. Project X is on 40. In case we go to trade of 8. Let's see. Trade of 8. Yeah, that's on 40. Right side. And the mic here. Right side. Our right side's a little loud. Okay. All right, cool. All right, we're cool. Mainstream. All right, we're good, guys. We're good. All right, now let's see if we can find some trades this morning before the open. Oh, man. She's right on that VWAP, like literally right on it. That's not good. That's no bueno. I haven't taken any trades in the pre-market, guys. I went to the gym, try to get some energy and good vibes for the day, so feeling good. Let's see what we have on these charts. So let's mark out some of these lower time frame possibilities here. We've got a gap to fill up here. Let's look up here, possibly anything here. Check the 5-minute. Looks pretty good. As you can see with this move here, overnight, we had this overnight high here. We squeezed up here really fast, and then we moved away from this area even faster. So that to me tells me they're probably trying to trap these traders up here at this 23,522 level. So we might have a hard time getting back up here. They might defend this level to keep these traders trapped. So that's what I'm looking at. We had a quick move to the upside here, again trapping those traders here as well. So this is going to be an area to watch. This area here, it looks like it possibly could get defended. And if we look back, this area was support here a few times and now has become resistance. So this is an area that we got to watch, this 500 area. This is going to be a support resistance flip here. So we got to watch that. Down here we have a little bit of the same with the support resistance flip here possibly too. So we got to watch this area. All right, so we got a couple of areas to keep our eyes on. And these areas could get defended. The 475 level, this 500 level. So we got things to look at. We got some stuff to keep our eyeballs on. All right, we're going to be here all day today, guys. We do have, I believe, the FOMC this afternoon, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to be here. Mo, what's good? What's up, Mo? Good morning, brother. Another day for smooth trade, says Mo. Yes, yes, sir. Joey says smooth tang. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, we have a very talented member. Team Crypto is working on an intro song for us, kind of like our theme song, and it's very, very good. It's coming out great. You took an L this morning, no skills? I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Caught the opening range, says John. Eagle Eye says today is going to be a big day, the biggest day you have ever seen. It's going to be beautiful. Everybody's going to be rich today. That's Trump for sure. Oh man, what's going on, man? Eagle Eyes is here now. Says hope we all make money today. We will. Captain, good morning, brother. Mohammed's here. K Dog. Mad Moxie, good morning. Mo's making all that money, man. This guy's a swinger. Oh, you know, the real money's in swinging. I have an eval down and set to reset on 8-2, so let's find ourselves a nice degen opportunity. Yeah, for sure. What's going on, Storm? Good morning, brother. Always good to see you. NQ will probably drop and wipe me out today. Who knows? Who knows? We were green last time we checked here on our Bitcoin short. Bitcoin was looking kind of dumpy. Let me see if we're still in profits. Yeah, it looks like we're still up 4% in profits. I think Bitcoin has a good possibility to keep moving down. We did have a bearish absorption candle on the 4-hour, so I kind of like that. Yeah, Joey says I want the market to crash. Okay, probably a lot of people do too. There's probably a lot of people out there who agree with you, Joey. A lot of people want to rack up. I'm sure Mo has a plan B. I'm sure he'll take profits. What's up, Tony Gold? How's it going, brother? All right, so let's take a look what we got. Today I'm going to be trading some more evals. Yesterday we did pass one. Today we have one that's about $2,000 away. Another one that's about, yeah, they're all about $2,000 away, it looks like. This one's $2,500 away. This one's about all the way. And then we got we got a fresh one here too. All right, cool. We'll see what we get here. I'll try a quick one here, guys. See if we can get a couple bucks here to warm up. Just to warm up. See if we can get a warm-up dump. Can we get this warm-up dump? Man, my hotkeys failed me just a little while ago here. Hotkeys were not activated. I would have taken profits on this already. Let's see if we can get a little push here. We're very close to that. Yeah, I knew that was happening. Yep, that's what happens when your hotkeys are not working. Try it again. I think we can get this push. Knock it off, NQ. Oh, she said you thought. All right, we got our butts handed to us on that first trade there. Let's go ahead and see if we can catch the second one instead. Yeah, make sure your hotkeys are working, guys. Make sure your hotkeys are working. What's going on, Bridget Bam? How you doing? Eagle Eyes says, yes, sir. All right, guys, the market is opening in just about a minute and a half here. Saw a quick opportunity there to make a couple bucks, but she had other plans for me. But Like I said, it wasn't my fault. It was not my fault. Just like Master P said. Do 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 do. Ooh, do do. Grace move. Yeah, we're gonna do fine today, guys. We're gonna do just fine. We're gonna do very well. Is FSP an AI trader? He uses a lot of AI in his thumbnails and stuff like that. But I don't know if he's an AI. I think he's a real human being. Why do you say that? Do you have some suspicion? Did he start glitching? Did he have like a grok moment? Joey says he's an AI. How do you guys know I'm not an AI? Maybe I'm a Temu version of Derek Jeter Temu version AI. Yeah, because of the thumbnails. I mean, the thumbnails I think are AI generated, but he's a real person. I'm assuming. I mean, I haven't checked his motherboard or anything. But oh man, there was my short. Market's open, guys. Market's open. AI can't be this smooth, says Mo. Oh man, she's dumping. She's gonna go down to our next Tory here. Careful, guys, careful. She's going down to the next Tory. Next level under that, we have that daily open at 452. She might be going there. She might be going there. Yeah, no, he doesn't use his real face. He uses a handsome Asian model face. He might just do that too. I mean, pretty soon, guys, I'll be honest with you, probably you guys will be watching AI generated streamers instead of real people. And it's kind of the way that the world is going. Because you can make a streamer more charismatic. You can make AI very charismatic. You can make it, you know, kind of like never have a meltdown. You know, kind of like me. Maybe I'm an AI. I'm just kidding. Oh man, they're gonna have to clone me. All right, guys. All right. What are we getting here? Looks kind of dumpy. Looks kind of pumpy at the same time. They're defending this level here, this 475 level. Remember I told you this is make or break level here. If we can successfully get back over this, then it could have a little bit of pump to it. If it gets rejected here, then she is going to probably tumble. It's already happening. Ay, ay, ay. Who's going short? Anybody? Who's short this nonsense? Yeah, there's already AI generated full-blown videos on YouTube that people do for trading. All AI automated visuals, audio, and it's gonna get a lot easier. It's gonna get a lot easier for people to generate. She's getting dumpy. She's getting dumpy, guys. The FOMO is real right now. Yeah, everything's gonna be AI in the future, guys. You guys are gonna have an AI girlfriend too. Think I'm laughing? You think I'm joking? You guys are gonna have AI girlfriend, boyfriend. Watch. And that's gonna be considered cheating in the future. Like people are gonna get divorces over AI girlfriends and boyfriends. That's the way the devil works. All right, we're getting some bearish absorption here. Nice job, One Kessler. One Kessler's cashing in right now, baby. There's AI girls making money right now. Yeah. On OF. Yeah, I'm pretty sure OF is going to go to all AI generated girls that they don't have to pay, and they can keep all the money. Watch. And all these girls who have put their bodies out there for the world to see will be out of a job, because AI doesn't gain weight, get old, have bad lighting, and yeah, a lot of girls are going to be out of a job, and guys too. I'm sure there's guys on OnlyFans too. Not that Mo has checked or anything, but I'm assuming. What's going on, PKM? For real, says Eagle Eyes. All right, we're back above that 475 level. Let's see if this is real. I think it's fake, guys. I don't think it's real. I think it's AI. I think this is AI price action. I might be interested in shorting this soon. If we get a bearish signal here, I might be interested in shorting this. You got this gap up here that she might want to go take first. Let's go, guys. Who's got better music than the Smooth Tang Clang here? Nobody. Nobody's got better music than us, guys. All right, guys, wake up. It's the first of the month. Getting ready here to look for some trades. Maybe we'll take a trade soon. All right, nice push into that zone that we talked about, that 495, possible little gap there. Okay, let's see what she does at this gap. She's going right past it. Next level here is our Tory trend line stacked at 508, 59. All right, we have that 500 level there. That's a do or die, which is basically support resistance flip. Nice support resistance flip right here up to 500. Let's see if she gets rejected from there. It's a possibility she will. Very pumpy here. Hope you guys paid yourselves on those shorts. Swept liquidity. Now she could possibly want to drop. We will see though. We will see. Got a bit of a reject showing there. Let's see if she can hold 500 or not. Price is still trading inside the breaker from Monday. Smooth Tang ain't an F with. Yeah, look at that. I've always think that to myself too. You guys are awesome. Who's messing with you guys? Kind of a choppy market here. We have the 21, the 100, all kind of interwoven with the regular VWAP here. So it's going to be it's a little bit of kind of a guessing game here with bias right now, directionality, if that's a word. I'm gonna try to short this, guys. We're gonna try. Hopefully we don't get rectified. Let's lock it in, baby. Lock in a little profit here, a little profit. Might have to close her out if she is not paying attention here. Let's see, gets that push. Get that push, baby. Get that push down. Don't go up, go down. Let's see how this candle closes. Let's see how this candle closes. She holds this 500. She is definitely going to rip. Looks like she does want to rip here. She comes back up here, guys. I'm closing it out. right, we got it. Up a couple dollar hairs there. All right, she's still going. Let's see if that was the trap that's being set. 500 is going to be that make or break level here. Let's see if we can get her to do something. What's our ATR looking like right now? ATRs are at 12, not bad. Today's gonna be a long day, guys, so keep some bullets in on reserve. I like the shorts still, though. I like the shorts here. See if we can stack up some more shorts. Let's see if 500 will get defended. 500 could get defended here. That 5-minute candle, the opening candle looks crazy. It's basically like all wick, no body. Friday's lows looking good for you. Currently got a smaller dealing range, says BKM. We'll see how this rejection plays out here on the 5-minute. I mean on the 500. FOMC day, we won't have Jay Powell in the chart. And we don't have Jay Powell. I know, where's Jay Powell been, man? Where's he been, man? Missed the guy. Jay Powell, if you're here, brother, say hello. Blink twice if you're alive. Am I not enough, said Joey. We miss all of you guys, man. We appreciate all you guys. We get nervous when we don't see you guys. Oh, what a nice little pump here. Looks pretty bullish here at the moment. She could be defending this 500 level. Could be accepting it. Price could be getting accepted. We'll see. Looks like there's a big level at 520. That overnight high looks like it wants to go for it. Yeah, 520 looks pretty beefy. They might want to go for 520. Renko's like to move back down here. Renko's are giving us absorption to the downside. Could have been a little decent little pop there. Oof, that candle's looking really bad. 5 minutes setting up for a really nasty rejection candle. Wow. Yeah, she might pop here from the 480s. We'll see though. VIX is red. Yeah, I'm using OBS PKM. 510 to 520 big levels. Yeah, volatility is the best, guys. Guys, if I miss your chat, it's not that I'm ignoring you on purpose. It's just that I'm focusing on the charts. If you need me, just at me, and then I'll try to scroll back and find it. All right, this looks like it could be going higher. Let's see what kind of candle we end up getting here. Light indecision right now. 500 seems to be that area that is getting defended at the moment. See if we can get this push here to 510. If she wants it. She's giving us 510. Nice job, thank you. 510's getting, oh man, she is looking really, really strong here. Beeline of 520 may not be out of the picture. 5 minute looks redonkulous. I took a little bit more off there, guys. Going making a beeline here, baby. So if we look at the 5 minute, look at this bullish absorption, big huge green candle here. This tells us that bulls are taking over with volume. 500's been crushed, so it looks like an up day. Looks like an update, well, up morning, I should say. Looks like they're going to go for this overnight high right now at the 522s. Good job there. Good job, guys. Anybody taking profits this morning? Nice, nice, nice. She could get a little bit of a rejection now. We'll see. She did sweep that liquidity that was up there. Most of it's been taken out, yes. Most of it's been taken out. We have another big level at 540 next. If 540 decides to get tapped, let's see what happens here on this 1 minute candle. Could get a bit of a rejection here at the overnight high. We'll see how she plays out. Wow, pretty nasty. Gonna try a quick move to the downside here and see if we get it. Not a big reason why we should go down that much, but maybe a quick move back to 500 here might be something. See if we get the follow through. Oh, we got the follow through and then some. Oh man, look at that. All right, we're up 182 on this account. We're up 2 and change on this one. We'll keep working on this one. Man, that was nasty. They want to get away from those sellers big time. Do you want to get away from those? I mean, those buyers big time. They're trapping those buyers, baby. Load it up, baby. Load it up. Load it up. Because we about to dump. They dumped it on them. Thank you, Mo. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. See if we start building a little bit of a short here, possibly. Looks like they want to get away from those guys big time. Bigly. Looks like they want to get away bigly. If we're wrong, then we'll take a little L. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. They want to get away from the buyers bigly. If I'm wrong, then we're gonna take a little bit of a hit on this account, but this has got some room to be wrong right now. This has got room to be wrong. Let's take some profits off here. Let's see if we can get another entry. There's a little mosquito in here. Get away from me, little mosquito. What's going on with the NQ? She's heavy, man. When you see her move away from a level this fast, it's that she's trapping these guys. She's trying to trap these guys. It doesn't have to be successful, mission accomplished, but it could be that a trap is brewing. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. Let's see if we get some more push down. Looks like it's pretty dumpy. Next level to the downside, looks like we have some possible orders at 475. I'm telling you, that 475 is going to try to get defended. Wow, what a drop on that, man. That was like a drop kick to the neck. I like to see a push back up here for another attempt at this short. I think we'll get it. I think we might get it. I might try it here to the upside, then to the downside. Maybe she'll do it. I really don't want to miss the move down here. First of the month, yes sir. It's actually the last of the month. By the way, guys, today last night the Apex disappeared. Today's gonna be the last day for most prop firm deals. I know today's the last day for Bulenox. I warned you about this yesterday. If you guys need inexpensive accounts, especially before FOMC, today's gonna be your last chance to get it. Think you hurting us all today? Ooh, she is a wild one. Do 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 do. Want me to take a listen to the new version? I want to see your live reaction. Okay, sure. I'll check it out in a second. Just give me a minute here. I just want to see what this market's going to do. I got you, brother. Thank you so much. When you know, you know. Oh, man, she's dumping more. Why are you dumping more in Q? I should have kept that short on. I really did think she was coming back higher. Maybe she still will. I like a possible pop here up until that 500 level again. I might try it. I'm gonna try it real quick. I think we can get a pop to the Can you guys guess whose voice that is in the background? I gotta fix that, man. That was dope, bro. What happened to ODB? I like the ODB, the other one you sent me. But that was good though. That was really good. I still got to do my vocals over. I sounded really kind of dead there. All right, looks like she is gonna go up there. She kind of tricked me there. Price action looks like she wants to come down a little bit more first, but I really do think she wants to come and grab this area up here. That would be a beautiful short to have. If I can catch this up here. That's awesome, man. That's really good, dude. I'll talk to you about it off stream. Man, I knew I should have kept my long here. All right, whatever. I really do think she wants to go to this level here. I want to short this area. Price action looked like it was getting weaker there though. So we'll see if we can get up there. Still might want to try it here. Let's see. We'll see if we can get it. Still looking kind of weak on this one. Possibility for a pop still. That's what I'm waiting for. Oh, copyright strike. Gotcha. You don't think the Tori hit us with a copyright? News in 4 minutes? What do we got in 4 minutes? Today we got 9:45. We got 10 o'clock. We got pending home sales. Pending home sales right now, guys. Pending home sales. All right, she's trying to defend this 475 level. It is an area that has, like I said, it has support and resistance there. They might take this liquidity out, then pop it back up to that 508 level. That's what I'm thinking can happen here. And we'll see. I do really believe in this pop back up to this 500 level, but we'll see if we get it. I'm gonna try it here. See if we get a little bit off of her. I think she could rip it through here, grab this level again, this 500 level. She'll go to 500, I'm pretty sure, but let's see if we get another entry in here. Come on, take it, take it, take it. Oh, man. Oh, now you want to take it? I'm not afraid to enter such a high HRLR. What's an HRLR? High risk, low reward? I don't know. I'm just liking the I'm liking the possible move higher here. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's an eval. It's not a biggie. There's no biggie, man. A win is a win. She could sweep here, then come higher. We'll see. It looks like that's what she wants to do here. And we'll see. Are you gonna save us? Thank you. Give us a little more. Let's see. Now she's a low risk, high reward. Pop it like it's hot, baby. Just a little more. No more? Oh man, you're the worst, thank you. She got me. She got me, guys. She got me. She got me. Is it still possible that she goes higher? Possibly. Yeah, that was a bit dumpy there. We'll get this eval back in the green. This last candle here was pretty dumpy though, so she might just want to take it down now. Pretty dumpy. Let's see what happens here in the next 1 minute, 30 seconds. Okay. So she could push now. Let's see if she ends up pushing. If Now we'll get smacked once again. That 475 level is that support resistance flip that we spoke about earlier. So if she can get above it, she'll definitely go and try that 500 level. And then that's where I want to short from. Because I think she's going to go there. Call me crazy, but I think she might go there. We got one off there. That was a pretty strong move there. Let's see if she can solidify this move. Right to VWAP. I like the way that candle closed. She might go. It's 502. That's 502. Let's go to 499. It's a little safer. See if we get this push here to 500. Come on, baby. Give us this push here to 500. I'll take it off right there. Let's see if we can get another move to the downside here. I'd like to still try a possible long from this area. She comes down here. If not, we'll try a short from up here. That's what I'm thinking. See how she reacts. 510s, we might get 510s. We could get this area right up in here. That's what I'm thinking. If I see another nice candle, it might go long again. Right now, the 5 minute is looking stupid strong. She just needed more DCAing. That's all she needed, man. That's all she needed. That's all she needed, a little more DCA, baby. All right, we might get this pushed down back to this area, 482, before going higher. Only thing that makes me nervous about that is that we'd be going over the VWAP again. Not coming down again. Let's go to 580, says Eagle Eyes. Eagle Eyes knows what's up. Bitcoin's going higher, huh? See if we get a little pop here. All right, if this continues to go lower, it's not worth it. Because then that means she actually wants to go lower. This looks like they're running away from sellers. I mean from buyers, but we'll see. Yeah, she keeps going, and it's definitely trap buyers here. It's more of a calculated risk here that we're taking. If she continues going down, that means these are trapped buyers, and we have to switch. And then we have to switch our ideas to shorts from here. Like I said, we're below VWAP again, so that's kind of risky. The fact that we're below VWAP. Getting back above VWAP might be difficult. That's why we're only risking 200 on this one. Plus we got a decent entry. Looks like she wants to dump hard. We'll see. Yeah, it could be that she's trapping those traders. Looks to me right now like she is trapped those traders there. Those traders looking for higher prices there could be trapped right now. That's what I'm thinking. If she doesn't hold these levels, then we're going to be hung out to dry. Yeah, if she can't hold 475, then she's done. Oh, right now it looks done already. Oh wow, I didn't even see that candle. Bearish absorption candle there. I think we're about to switch our narrative here short. It looks like we're gonna have to. Let's see if we get confirmation here for that short. All right, we're gonna go short here. This candle was bearish absorption. Let's hope this wasn't a trap. Because if it was, then it's going to be no bueno. Does she go straight up now to the moon? Yeah, she came out with some strength out of there. Came out with some strength right out the gate. All right, looks like she does want to go higher then. What does she want here? Oh my lord. What a chop fest. Pick a direction already. Pick a direction. Right, 490 might be where she wants to go here. Let's see. Yeah, that was a strong move. The Renko's like that move to the upside there. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna try this short again. Short looks decent. Now, I do think they trapped these traders up here. We're gonna see. Nope. Still wants more. Be patient here, guys. Let's see what she does next here, because she looked like she wanted to she looked like she wanted to rip back up to the 510s. Then she looked like she trapped these traders up here. And she has a bearish absorption candle here and barely comes even down to take out this liquidity. So right now she is just playing a lot of games. We're gonna have to just scalp her for 10 points here at this point, because she is moving erratically all over the place. No biggie though, we'll get this account back in the green. Trump says something stupid? Make up your mind in Q. Yeah, exactly. We'll get there in a second, guys. We'll get there in a second. Just a minor little road bump here. We're right at VWAP. We're right on VWAP, so don't know if this is going to be a smart place to take a trade at right now, but doesn't look like it. This I will take off the screen. We don't need that anymore. Where's our 15-minute orb? 9:45. Basically here. At the overnight high. Shorts are looking good. Stop. They were looking good a second ago. We got our 15-minute orb set up here. It looks like at 5:19. And the 15-minute orb and the orb here. We got it set there. Looking a bit trappy here. This could be another move down. Oh, she's ripping through. Let's see what happens here at VWAP. Does she get punished here at VWAP? Oh, there she goes. Sure, she's gonna want to close up that 510 gap. See if she does or not. Nice fake out there. You want 580s? Eagle eyes? 2 to 3 closes out of the block would be safe. 580, here we come. 580, huh? I think you're right. She might be able to do 510 first. So we got a lot of sell pressure in this area right now. A lot of bearish, a lot of passive sellers right now in this area. So be careful with the longs if you hold them on for too long. Slow sideways again? Could be. Could be. Let's see if we can get this eval into the green on our next trade. Probably could. If we're smart about it. Bad price action? Well, keep in mind we're trading around the VWAP, and we're also we've got the tight 21 and 100 period VWAP right now. Here, all kind of just jumbled into one. So anything's possible right now. We're tapping that Tori again. It looks like we're closing up that level that I've been shooting for, but obviously she wanted to take the scenic route to that level. Strong push out of the trend line here. Very strong push out of there. Let's see, now she'll probably start squeezing shorts if she can keep above 500. Looks like that's exactly what she may want to do here. right, she's squeezing now. Hitting that overnight high once more, that orb. That 15-minute orb there is weighing on her pretty heavy. We'll see if she continues pushing or pressing. Yep, she is. See if she goes to 500 next. This range is painful, huh? Let's see. It is quite painful. We might be trading in a tight range like this all morning, guys. Remember, it is FOMC day. So they could just want to chop this thing here until Big Daddy Powell speaks later. She's going to retest 500 here, possibly. That's what it kind of looks like. Yeah, so we're going to get a push to 500. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see if 500 gets respected. Retesting that 520 level. We've got a lot of orders stacked up at 530, believe it or not. 530 looks pretty hot in the map. Looks kind of weird though. Let's see what she does. See if we get more upside or downside here. Only trading evals right now here, guys. Yeah, she with the 500. Today could be kind of rough. She's pushing lower. See if she cracks through this 500 level, that support resistance level that we've been seeing all day, basically. Wow, this price action is wonderful. She found that support off 500. And she swept. Let's see what she does now. Possibly looking like a liquidity sweep there. Let's see. That move looked pretty strong now. We're not crossing over this 21 and the 100. It's looking pretty strong to the upside. It could continue this move higher. It could easily continue this move higher. See if she finds support on this overnight high now. $530 has been tapped. Let's see if we get this move down here. I think she could want lower. I'd still be interested in the short if we get stopped here and it still continues to look weak. We might still re-enter the short. Let's see if these sellers are strong enough to hold. I think this one could go for a while. If that was indeed a trap. We took one off on this one already. Good chance we see 500 here again. Tori, we need you, says Joey. Nasty pullback, says Drewski. Can you please mark out 900 to 915 candles? 9 to 915 candles from your Monday and extend? From Monday? You want me to mark out the 915 candle from Monday? I'm gonna mark it out yellow, and it's at 466. Is that the price you're looking at? 466, the bottom of that wick. Smooth Discord's #1. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. So this is what I got. PKM. I've got this bottom of the 915 candle right here. So is that what you wanted me to do? I got it in yellow. Right down here. Came right to that bottom of the level there. All right, see if we can get continuation of this move down here. NQ still above VWAP, not much chance to short. Yeah. What's going on, Con? How you doing, brother? How you feeling? All right, she's out. At least we took something off of it. Price doesn't like to see too much continuation today. What's up, Gahandre? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I'm just gonna take some scalps, man, because this is not the continuation is not really there. I was over here hoping we get a little continuation to the downside after sweeping the overnight high and the recent highs, but she did not want to do that. Let's see what we could do here, though. You gotta remain patient here and see if we can find a reason for her to move in one direction or the other. Sometimes I try to make logic out of her, but sometimes she's not logical. This right here looks like it could have been a trap right here. It's trapping these traders short in here. Looks like it was gonna dump, and it's running away now. So if it is gonna go higher, she probably won't revisit this level. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking at the moment. You're talking about the range from Monday at 9 a.m. to 9:15? All right. We might get a push down. Might get a push to the downside here. Down to 507, I'm thinking. Hoping we can get this move. Let's see. Let's go, thank you. Let's go, thank you. Let's go, thank you. Push it here, baby. This would be where our Tory would kick in. This would be where Tory kicks in right here. If she can continue this break of the Tory, we could see a little bit of a spill. Let's see if she'll go. Continuation now. Depending what this candle does, I might add into it. Oh man, come on. She's not ready for it, guys. She ain't ready for it. Looks like she probably wants to go higher. Looks like she is respecting. She is respecting Tory after all. The long here might be a better idea. But it's very chop, chop, chop. Very chop, chop, chop. What's the ATR right now? ATR has dipped down to 8. What you gonna do, brother, when NQ runs wild on you? Yeah, remember that? The Hulkster. He was the man. Just maintaining here, maintaining this level. What does channel West Coast of Trading mean for Tory? Smooth Digital. It's that time of the month for the NQ. You guys are hilarious. I still like the shorts in here, guys. I still like them, but right now she is just chopping at 15-minute orb. We're about to get the 1 hour orb. It's about to be the same place as the 15-minute. I'm telling you, the shorts look all right, man. I think there's some heavy shorts in here. Obi-Wan says these are not the trades you're looking for. Yeah, Pecos. Tell them we Tory version on the track. Tell them we Tory version on the track. What does that mean? All right, she's looking kind of pumpy now. I ain't gonna lie, she's looking kind of pumpy. She's looking a little pumpy here, guys. This level is kind of sus, though. We are at that 15-minute orb. I'm gonna try shorting here. Keep it tight. Keep it tight, you know what I mean? Come on, Tori. Just let your guard down for one moment, girl. Let your guard down just for a little bit. Come on, Tori. Come on, Tori. You can do it, girl. You can do it, girl. Come on, baby. You can do it, Tori. Come on, baby. I know you got this, girl. I know you got this. Come on. I know you got this. Come on, baby. Break this little area here, 515. Let's go. Break that 515 area. She's already tested this area enough times for me. If she keeps testing this area again, it's because she probably wants to go higher. We'll see. Again? Who's holding this price up here? Who's holding her up? I don't know. Who keeps buying in here? Is Joey? Is that you? Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a rising wedge. No, who is this guy? Did somebody wipe out this guy, Charles Ronnie? Can you explain Apex accounts? Do you have to activate them after you pass the eval or before you pass the eval? You activate them after you pass the eval, Gahandre. But what do you need me to explain? I don't know if I answered your question. We are at the weekly open, says Janet. We got a Tory feature on the track. Yeah, we did. Yeah, I think this is going to have a very not happy ending here for the Bulls. I really do think she's going to tank. I really do think she's going to do a triple Lindy right off the bang. I think she is, but I could be wrong. Joey says, I need a long entry, yo. Oh, that's funny. All right, she's going to dump this time. Does she mean it this time? Central bankers are manipulating the price. Is ICT still on vacation? I think that might be why too. EMA's trading with Tory. Yeah, here goes that triple Lindy maybe. It's going to the moon now, says Eagle Eyes. KPM. Chanel West Coast of Trading? I don't understand it, man. Can you explain to me like I'm 5? There she goes. That triple Lindy's coming in. Maybe. I'm gonna use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, you thought. Man, she's full of action this morning. She's full of action. Wow, she's ripping here. Ripping. Ripping. Bitcoin's going higher too. Thought Bitcoin was for sure going to take a dump. Looks like she is not. YM still hasn't really made that move higher. Neither has the ES, to be honest with you. ES is kind of just chopping sideways too. And looks like the NQ for some reason is very strong right now. For some reason. She's trying to scam everybody. Is the NQ trying to pull a rug on us? Guys, do me a favor, stay respectful in the chat. I really don't want to have to tell you guys how to behave as traders. We're here to help each other. I think you guys are grown adults, you know how to do that. Joey says, baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Price is not behaving itself today. Is my mic off? Is it really? Testing, testing. No, my mic is on. Can you guys hear me? Mic is off. Oh, it was you? Okay. Thank you. I was getting worried there. Are you guys hearing me? Remember one time in that movie, The Naked Gun, when Leslie Nielsen went to the bathroom with his mic on? I just had a flashback with that when you guys said my mic was off. And I just came back from the restroom. I was like, I remember. Yeah, who remembers that? I'm done for the day. Good job, Drewski. Love the fact that this is a Christian-based love it. Love Jesus. Yeah, Jesus is number one, baby. Yeah, let's keep it that way, guys. Jesus says love each other as you would love yourself. As you would want to be loved. Love your neighbor. So let's respect and love each other. Yeah, that movie was so funny, man. I have to watch those movies with my wife. I don't think she's ever watched them. It was so funny. Naked Gun, Airplane. All those movies are classics. What a pump. Kind of, not really. All right, so where's our 10 o'clock? Our 9:45, 10:45 level, 10:45. What would you look at? 9:45. Yo, the 10 o'clock and the 15-minute IB high are the same. Can you guys believe that? 15-minute. How weird is that, Drewski? Looks like a trap, right? It might be trapping these guys. That's crazy. 15-minute and a 1 hour high here. They're both. Kane wants to short 550. Are you talking about Trader Kane? Looks like the new trap says Trader 852. Agree. It's gonna go higher, says Drewski. Yeah, well, she got acceptance above the overnight high and the orbs, and she tried to dump it here and came back hard. So it looks like they are gonna try to push this thing a bit higher. Alex, you messaged me on Discord. Did you message me yet? He's on Ninja Stream. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, Alex, message me on Discord. This week, does this week feel sketch? Well, this is FOMC week, so it's gonna feel that way. Yeah, I don't trust these moves yet. Just scalped and 10-20 and the day in both evals. 1 pro count. Good job, Drewski. The longs look much better here. The Renkos love this price move right now, and the Renkos are in love with it. So we're gonna see if we can catch an entry somewhere, but these candles look a little sketch, for sure. Yeah, look at this move down, guys. Look at this move down. Yeah, thank you, Alex. Yeah, I was waiting on you. Guys, literally on fire. Phoenix is up 2,500. What's wrong with X platform? Why in the 1 minute chart there's lots of gaps between candles? It looks deformed for some reason. VMK? I don't have any. Look at, I have the 1 minute chart up right now. Try to refresh your chart. 520 entry, says Joey. No FOMO. Trap shows now. Yeah, be careful, guys. Be careful. This could be that trap to the upside. Nice job, Drewski. Yeah, try to refresh your chart, VMK. See what happens there. Oh yeah, you might be on the wrong contract, brother. That is true. But wait a minute. Project X only gives you one option. So if you type in Nasdaq, make sure you're on NQ. It automatically should populate. You might be on the wrong contract though. That is true. Yeah, this move down looks pretty nasty, guys. He just killed all the buyers. He might not. Yeah, he did. Looks like it is killing the buyers right now. Yeah, shorts might be in play here if we get acceptance back down underneath that overnight high and the orb. The 5 minute looks beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna look for some entries in here. This area here was support. It was resistance, resistance, resistance a bunch of times. 500 is that level that we need to watch. Looks like a nasty rejection, guys. Let's see if this orb was going to hold. You can share a trade in Discord whenever you want on PKM. What platform is this trading on currently? This is on this is Project X with Bulenox. Maybe no trader for the day. Oh, you're looking for shorts PKM still? Yeah, I'm in that camp with you. I think shorts are definitely going to be showing their face sooner or later here. So I'm staying in my Bitcoin short too because I think it's gonna dump. You're still holding from yesterday's high, 945 candle? Okay, so you're all in on these shorts, huh? Take care, Drewski. Thanks for stopping in, man. Absorption. Yes, shorts are looking mighty fine right here. I'm waiting for my entry. Could get a little pop above here for a nice short entry. I'd like to see a little pop up above this little level right here. Short up in there. Maybe test the trend line once more. Let's see if we test that trend line. Still like these shorts, man. I really do. I don't believe in the longs. Call me crazy. I don't believe in them. From Run Cane? Front Run Cane? Is that what you meant to say? Man. Yeah, I'm looking for a short entry here any moment now. Yeah, she's going with honest. Yeah, when she hits this 500 level, it's do or die in that 500 level. I actually like 516. Breakout orb traders are punching the computer screen. That's true. Team Master says blessings. Supported by overnight, yeah. Depending on what this candle does here, I might just mark it in short here. No, not yet. I think I might push this to 520. I think they might test that orb again. Clear up this candle and test the orb possibly. Trying to pass an eval on this short, says Khan. Nice, man. I for real am, dude, what am I watching? Joey says. I don't know what you're watching. What do you have on? Yeah, these candles are dumpy. Really want to get into a short here. Really want to get into a short. What target do you need to pass? Says Khan. Back down towards the lows. Okay. Let's see if we get this rejection here. So we got to push here first to the 520. Nice 520 level possibly here. It's catching a little bounce off the 500-ish level. When Kessa's going to pull out the magnet for you, man. That's love. Do I trail stops? I just take profits, and I go to break even when after I take a partial, if I'm in partials. 150 points. Oh, nice. Come on, girl. Give us a little pop here. Give us a tiny little pop. Do have confirmed delta trap here as well to the upside. That's why I'm especially bearish on this market. Would love a retest of 520. Gotta be patient, guys. Gotta be patient instead of just FOMOing into a short. It's holding the VWAP so far. Yeah, it's not that close to the VWAP yet. VWAP is here, our 500 level is here, this make or break level. I like shorts. Let's see if we can get some shorts in here. This may not hold. Drop it like it's hot, says BKM. Asia high, we sit on? Yeah, we are sitting on something. Let's see if we can get this move down here. Take that one off. You got another move higher here, I'll go in again. Nice little move though, nice little move. See if we get a bounce here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's getting slippery. Oof. Look at that VWAP rip. Good VWAP rip there. Let's see what she gets into now. Now she might pop higher and grab up some of these levels up here. Could have a little spot up here for a possible short entry. More possibilities up here. It's another area I'm looking at. Right now she's plenty strong to the downside though. Nice job on the shorts here, Con. She's ripping it down. No stopping her. There's no stopping her. Told you guys from the high there that she's gonna do a triple Lindy. She did a triple Lindy. 1, 2, 3. She did the triple Lindy right off the springboard. ES is tanking. I'm so tired of holding. Hot knife through butter. Don't know how swing traders do it? Ask Mo. He's the swingiest of all traders. So they're going straight down to that 23 460s. Possibly. The daily open is at 452. Bottom of the orb is there as well. Nice dumpiness there. She bounced right from that level we had marked out here earlier. That 475 level, that's that make or break level. We got a lot more downside to go, it looks like. Let's get another tap of that VWAP possibly here. Buyers and sellers are battling here for this level. You see the absorption happening in both directions. That next level is at 466, more or less. 466. Looks like that might be where they want to go next. If price continues down to 466, we could see a tap of that 460 as well, and 450, the daily open. She could start losing it. 470 looks like it has a decent amount of volume. And definitely 450 does. All right, I'm in the short here, guys. I might be adding to it if it comes back up. What do I see at 466? Is an indicator or setting? Well, I see 466. I see this. You see these lows we had here? One low, two low, and then we also have this level marked out by PKM. But I see these lows here. So if it sweeps these lows, then we could see possibly this trend line get tested, or maybe the daily open here. A couple of levels that I'm looking at. It's just a liquidity level, nothing huge. And I'm looking at a DOM to see where there's some levels stacked up. At 2 p.m. we'll try our bracket to get some of my evals passed. Rohit, yeah, nice job, Rohit. When you have a high level of knowledge, says PKM, and accuracy, you have no problem holding and taking 1 to 2 trades a week. Yeah, some people trade that way. And she tests this 475 level again. No, she's going to keep going to 500 possibly here. VWAP might hold her, maybe not. We'll see. This looks fairly strong. Let's see if she slams it down to 475 again. Or maybe even 460, 468. 466. Let's level down here. We'll see. Still potential. Is the DJ on vacation again? Who's the DJ? Rohit? Is that because you don't like the music? Let's see if she'll continue down here, guys. Hoping she will. Could want to add into this short if we keep getting some bearish signals. We'll see. Still kind of early to tell. You don't hear any music? No? Yeah, it's on. New York is a terrible to trade lately. Can everybody else hear the music, or are you guys not able to hear any music at all? See if we can get a push now here, guys. You can? Okay, good. All right, awesome. Now let's make sure you guys are not bored to death here, just hearing me breathe. Wow. What a little bit of a trapper here. Wow. We have to give her a little more room here. I think we may have to give her more room. She may want to test that trend line again. Let's see what trend line, that 500 level again, possibly. This is an eval, guys, so do not follow me in any of these trades. If you're trading, don't ever follow me in any trades, especially if you're trading with a funded account. This is an eval, so I can afford to be a little bit more loose with my averages. But you guys, please do not follow what I'm doing. I'm just trying to add up these funded accounts. Might add another one here at 500. Joey wants him to pump it. What's going on, Villa Capital? Yeah, she looks kind of strong here, to be honest. She looks kind of strong here. It looks pretty strong. I wanted to move lower, but she may not give it to us at this point. Might have been a little bit of a wishful thinking here that we get this retap of 475. So I might actually get out of it. We'll see. Is 500 holder? If 500 can't hold her, then it's probably going to rip higher. Let's see if we can give her a little more room here. Let's see what happens at 500. Does 500 hold her back? If not, we're going to have to get out of this thing. Let's see if we can get a bearish candle in here somewhere. Yeah, they could run it higher from here. That's what I'm thinking. She's looking super strong. She got a W form to her, so this is looking kind of strong. I might have to close this out. She's absorbing the buy pressure. Still catching a little bit of weight there at 502. Trying to see if we can get her back down below 500 with a bearish candle. Then I'll add. If not, then we're gonna have to close this thing out. Oh no, she's looking strong. I still see a lot of orders down below, but let's see. 470. Okay, this is looking a little better here. Go above here, we're closing her out. See if we can just push here below the VWAP once more. Cross back under the 500. Looks like it could trap traders long there. Traders might be trapped long there. We'll see. See if we can get 485 out of her. What's going on, Brain Damage? How you doing, brother? You held too? Yeah, Aaron. This looks like it has a chance to go lower, but we'll see. We'll see in just a second. You can never count your chickens before they're hatched. Take care, Mar. Nice having you here, brother. See me pop up here to grab some more liquidity after sweeping this level. Let's see. Let's see if we can get her out. See if we can get her to push. She might just come grab that liquidity first. See if we get a better average after this. If not, I'm about to put my stop loss back where it was. All right. Yeah, today's a good day for cheap evals, guys. See if we get this continuation to the downside. That's what I'm hoping. Could add to this trade if it continues looking dumpy. We'll see. I think we're just going to leave this trade alone here. Move over to another one. No. Bucks off this one. $475 is going to be hard to flip, but once she does, it's going to be straight down to 460 more than likely. $475 is holding as of now. As of now. Thanks, Brain Damage. 23. 23,449. You think 23,449? Could be. She certainly did that triple Lindy, guys. She did that triple Lindy. And we talked about it from up here. This didn't look right. This long did not look right at all. She dumped it on. I didn't catch a good signal from up here though, but you know, started shorting it around here and then again here. $500 is an area that could get still protected, but we also have this level here that's kind of gapish. Might get stopped out of my other trade. That one's at 501. All right, looks kind of safe for now. It's looking pretty strong here, to be honest with you. I think I'm going to take the profits on this. We'll see what happens here. Renko's really likes this move. The Renko's really likes this move. Sometimes you got to get your greed out of the way, guys, and get your pride out of the way. I know I wanted to go lower, but just because I wanted to go lower doesn't mean it has to do it right now. And the Renko's here are telling me this is bullish. And we are seeing a really nice fake out here as well. Quick move away from these sellers. So she could push back up to this 500 level. Could make for another decent short from this area here, from the VWAP area again. But I don't like it when she gets too close to that VWAP. She starts trading real funky. Real funky. What's our ATR looking like? We may have to increase our size a little bit here. Do I have a discount code for funded features? My funded features? I'm working on it, Vic. I'm working on them, buddy. I've been trying to get at them for a few months, for almost a year. They haven't approved me. I just reapplied again earlier last month, or like in July, beginning of July. That's what she said, Gigarek. A good alternative for my funded futures, I believe, is I mean, what is it that you like about my funded futures? And I can tell you who I would recommend, because right now I'm really big on Trade Day at the moment. They have a really great program. And no activation fee as well. $59 for a trailing, $99 for end of day, 50K. And day one payouts, if you can do it. I like the shorts still. I still like the shorts here. See if we can find an opportunity to get back short. Could be building a little bit of a bull flag here though. They need Project X. I can't figure out how to set up stop loss, take profit on Ninja Trader using Trade Day. Trade Day has Project X. What are you talking about, Alex? It's called Trade Day X. I'm sorry you weren't aware of that, but yeah, it's there, man. That's what I use for my Trade Day. I use Project X. To be honest with you, Tradeday has everything. They have Trading View, Project X. They have Ninja Trader, Rhythmic, Tradeivate. They have everything, brother. If you guys are ever confused about what a prop firm has, this is completely updated right now. If you go to Tradeday and you look at the programs they have, you see here Rhythmic, Tradeivate, Trading View, Ninja Trader, Project X. Same thing with Tradeify. You go here and see what they have. Tradeify is going to be adding Project X pretty soon. Bulenox has Rhythmic, Project X, Ninja Trader. Apex has Wealth Charts, Rhythmic, and Tradeivate. Take Profit Trader has Rhythmic, Tradeivate, Trading View, Ninja Trader. So you guys can play around with all these different sizes and it tells you everything. Oh, right. By the way, guys, right now, Tradeify, they just lowered their price. They lowered their price on their straight to fundeds. So right now you can get a 25K straight to funded for, with a 35% discount for $175. You can trade one, I believe, let me see. You can trade one mini or 10 micros. So that's pretty good, guys. That's cheaper than getting into some prop firms. That's cheaper than even getting into TopStep. So if you guys want to try this out, if you want to use this sheet, it's pinned in the chat. If you guys check out the chat, the pinned comment has a link to this sheet so you guys can check it out for yourselves. By the way, guys, if you want Bulenox end of day, it's 75% discount right now with code SmoothTrader75. And today is the last day for 91% off. The regular option 1, trailing drawdown. If you want the trailing drawdown, that's going to be 91% off. Yeah, this was a bull flag. This was a bull flag. So if you want $15 evals, use code SmoothTrader with Bulenox. If you want end of day with Bulenox, use SmoothTrader75. That'll get you 75% off. We're up against that 500 level again. Let's see what she does here. She could give us another drop. Okay, keep an eye on this level, guys. 500 is a critical level. She's above VWAP though, so it's a little bit risky here to short it. Kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place here at the moment, so be careful. Tradeday doesn't have Rhythmic yet, but they will. Are you sure? I saw it on their website. Oh, okay, Michael, you're learning how to use it. How much is 50K straight to funded? Well, if you check the spreadsheet, it'll show you Tradeify 50K straight to funded would be, sorry, 50K straight to funded. It's $250. You can trade 5 minis or 50 micros. Use code SmoothTrader. Get you the best discount codes on those 5 prop firms. Working on trying to get my funded futures. I know some of you guys like them, and I've been trying to get with them since day one. But they denied me the first time around, and they haven't given me a response on my last attempt. So I don't know. Maybe they don't like me. Maybe it's something I said. Who knows? No trading 2 minutes before or after tier 1 news. Yeah. Watch that, guys. I like where you're headed with that. Brain damaged? Thank you. Thank you. Let's see what happens here, guys. I'm still kind of bearish on this market, but if we get past this 500 level, then she could be bringing it right back up to the 520s, 540s. She broke through the 500 level. Waiting for 515, says PD. You want to short 515? Yeah, 515 has a little gap there. I have also marked out on my chart. That could be something. I didn't know that, Mad Moxie. I thought they did have rhythmic. That's interesting. I thought they had rhythmic. I know they have Ninja Trader, but isn't Ninja Trader rhythmic? Wow, that's weird to see a prop firm that doesn't have rhythmic. Usually that's the first one you get. Imagine, they have Tradeday, but they don't have rhythmic. One sec, guys. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting, Mad Moxie. I thought they were one and the same. Thank you for correcting me on that. I'll look into it. Yeah, Alex, if you already traded it, more than likely they're not going to allow you to change it now. But if you haven't traded it, they'll let you change it. She's trying to push through here pretty hard. She's trying to push. Okay, let's see what we're cooking with. Oops. Is Tradeify good? Tradeify is great, brother. It's one of my top ones. I would say Tradeify is very close to being number one. Thinking of getting a 50K straight to funded. Do you have any? Do they have good rules? I think they have the best rules when it comes to straight to funded, and their payouts are like instantaneous. All props are good. It just matters what one fits for your trading style. That is true PKM. But what I like about some prop firms better than others is their customer service is not the same everywhere. Tradeify has top tier customer service. They will help you with any issue you have, like so quickly. They pay out instantaneously, and their rules are very straightforward. They don't deny traders. They don't deny payouts. Very straightforward. You follow the rules, you get paid immediately. I think it takes a lot longer than 2 to 5K PKM. Most traders can't stay consistent that long, so they'll blow that 2 to 5K really quickly. I think 2 to 5K is just the beginning. I think if a trader can continuously put up numbers for a year or two, then go to like a small personal account. Because I think 2 to 5K, man, that's nothing, dude. Because it's a whole different ballgame when you start trading your own money. It works a little differently. So you got to be like 10,000 shots is what you got to take, I feel like, in order for you to really know what you're doing in different environments. Because 2 to 5K, that could be like one season. Like you can catch like a good run on the NQ and make 2 to 5K, and then blow it, and the market changes on your conditions change and you blow it out right away. I think it should be more time based than money based. I think 2 to 5K is a good amount to start with, but I think they should be trading prop for a year or two, not a year or two, but being consistent for a year or two with consistent profitability, because then you know you can replicate that, and it wasn't just like a fluke where you just caught a good cycle, or you caught like the uptrend or a downtrend. Yeah, one account is fine. You can trade two to 5 minis with that amount of money, 2 to 5K. It's more than enough money. But what I'm saying is most traders that haven't traded for at least a year successfully, they're going to blow that money. Yeah, 2 to 5K, you can make a living. That's a good idea, Michael. $5 a month? 5% of 5K is like what? $250? I mean, you're going to be over leveraging with 5K in your account. You're going to trade one mini, that's 20% of your account. Yeah, brain damage, that's true. Some months you do well, some months you just give it all back. This is where she gives it back. It's testing 500 again. We're getting really dumpy here. Dumpiness is looking real. Clean move up to 520 here possibly. $5.15 looks kind of heavy. Let's see if she does anything here at $5.15. Locked in here. Waiting for that $5.15 hit. We'll take it off right there. What's up, James? How you doing, brother? That will go up, says Hermana. He was right. He was right. Minus opinion, you need bills paid for a year before you start. With a 5K, you can props, you can make the dream happen. Yeah, I think 5K in props, if you're not degen and get like 50 accounts at once, you take it one at a time, I think you could really do it. You can do a lot. It says she's going to continue here possibly up to this level that we have up here. Shorts aren't looking too promising at the moment, but we are green on this account. We were a little red there earlier. We're green on this account. We'll put some green on this account. This needs a little love. Needs a little TLC. 520 is where we have 520 is where we have that the top of the orb. I don't like seeing a green candle followed by a yellow candle. This makes me feel like this is being forced. This move is actually kind of being forced. This could be a place where she could give it up at if we don't see any volume, high volume candles to the upside. It's like 550 is like the next level with some serious volume. Do we go to 550? What's going on, Sam? Michael called the bear flag at 490. What do you mean, though? Do you mean a bull flag? Because it went up. I don't get it. I'm trying to understand your logic. Ooh, she looking pumpy. She's looking pumpy, guys. Be careful. She's looking pumpy. Watch this gap level up here. We have that gap there. $520, no sweat. Oops, sorry. Kamoptev says the 520 weekly open. That's where we're going. Doing all right, Sam. Thank you. Bill is what I meant. Sorry. Oh, bull. Bull is what you meant. Trading US 100 is different, and I'm killing this long. Brain damage? Nice, man. Bull is what I meant. Yes. Bull. That's what I thought you meant. All right, now she's looking stupid strong. Now this move is looking really, really strong here. Move here to 530 would be appreciated. 532 to be exact. Oh, she's bumpy. Go, girl, go, girl, go. 530. We need 2 more points, baby. 2 more points. Sure you want it. This is looking very parabolic here. Very nice. They actually might want 550. There's a lot of liquidity at 550. Is trade day tier news based on Central or CDT? What do you mean? I mean, why would it make a difference? It's just basically whenever the event happens, whenever the red folder event happens, you got to watch that. So if you're in Central Time, then that would be, for today's situation, that would be 1 p.m. If you're Eastern, it's 2 p.m. You have a hard time staying in winning trades. I always seem to get out too early. Well, that's not a real problem. I mean, if your goal is to hold forever, I get it, but I mean, what's been working better for me recently has been taking profits when we get into key levels. Now if I could just catch that reversal, because the NQ never goes in one direction for too long. But if you're going to be a swing trader, you got to mentally prepare yourself for that. You have to understand it's going to come back against you a lot. You got to really be prepared for that. Yeah, on their website, like Romana says, Trade Day also has a really nice dashboard where you can see clear as day what times you cannot trade and what times you can trade. Okay, we got a little rejection here. I'm expecting this to be a little bit of a pullback here before they bring it higher, possibly. Let's see if they hold this 1 hour orb. 12 p.m. right now. We got a new candle. New candle just brewed. Resistance here, says Khan. See, I don't know if staying in a trade for too long is a great idea. I've tried that, man. And it works sometimes, but most times it does not work. So I would say that what you should really work on is knowing when to take the profit, or are you just taking profits out of fear? Ask yourself that question, and if you're answering it as a fear-based, then that's something we definitely need to address. You know, don't just take profits because you're scared. Take profits because it makes sense. Yeah, and if you like to see trades run, then try trading with micros and let some run. Take your profits and let a little micro run. That'll scratch that itch you need. I mean, that's just what I would do. No financial advice, obviously. Yeah, make sure you have those TPs and stop losses in place for sure. They're going to test this top of the orb here. They're going to test that top of the orb. We got a lot of gaps down in here. Real gappy. Let's see if she continues to strength up to those 550s, possibly. Am I using the 930, 915 candle as your orb? I think it's the 945 that no, the 945 and the 1045. Am I wrong? I mean, I don't really use it, but the guys on here use it, so I keep it on there just I keep it on there just for everybody to take a look, because a lot of people call it out, and it does serve as support and resistance a lot of times too, I've noticed. See if he still wants his 530s, 540s, 550s possibly. Having a tough time getting above 525 again. Looks like there's a seller up there at 525 taking profits, or possibly pushing this market down. What do we have there? What are we getting there? Yeah, we keep getting some sellers there. I got out of my long. That long is not looking too good anymore. We'll see what happens here though. This thing could still pop here pretty hard. Now she wants the upside, huh? Very sneaky, NQ. Definitely a heavy seller up there, but market's not giving up here. Buyers are not giving up. Buyers keep trying. If she can't hold this level, if she can't get past this 525 level, she may want to come back down here to retest the 5, maybe 510. But I think she's going to build some strength here. She was trying to catch people, trap people short here So I think she could rip it now. Kind of what it looks like. That's exactly what it's kind of looking like right now. A lot of liquidity stacked there at the 525 now. Sam says, push, baby, push. Lafta says, I'm new to trading. When does one enter a trade and exit a trade? I need help. You tune into this channel called TopStep TV. And whenever you see them go into a trade, you just go in the opposite direction. You should have a pretty decent win rate with that. That's a very easiest. That's how I learned. And that's why the market just went in my direction, the trade I just closed. That's hilarious. It's because it just made fun of TopStep. That's why. Yeah. Did they ever unban you, Lafta, from TopStep, or are you still banned from them? Definitely trying to hold up this 1 hour orb here for now. We'll see what comes of it. Oof, man, she's getting dirty. She's definitely playing dirty here. I'm gonna start pushing now. Yeah, liquidity at 540. Very bumpy here. Renko's like this move. I think she could push up to the 540s. There's a lot of liquidity at 550. Market may want to shoot up there too. It's pushing. Shorts are feeling the pain right now. She's squeezing those shorts. Yeah, she's definitely going. Oof. And she's just going now, isn't she? Nice, nice. Remember I said 550 has a lot of liquidity. That could be where she might want to head to. She wants to go grab all that liquidity, that sweet, sweet liquidity up there. Oof, man, she's just ripping faces off here. Just for the heck of it. Bookmap shows 555, massive wall. Yeah, I see that. Wouldn't be surprised if we run through that and squeeze. Yeah, it could be too, right? Push, push, push. What's going on, Raphael? The Chinese do is track every trade, says Joey. Did Eagle Eyes leave you in the dust? Laughter's asking. Yeah, she could just keep squeezing here, guys. That 555, if we get through it, it could end up becoming jet fuel, is what you guys are saying, huh? Does she leave that alone for now? Eagle Eyes is still here, still holding. Eagle Eyes, you're long? 557 is your TP. What's up, Faiza? Wow. Let's see what she's going to do here next, guys. She could give us a little push back here to 530, 531. She's dumb strong here. She wants that 555. Look at the strength on that. Yeah, talk about your squeezes. Very strong pop here. She could want that 548. Maybe she's going to reverse from here now before hitting that 550. We'll see. She might want to go to 550, but she could take the scenic route. She might come back down first and then head on over to 550 land. $555, that would be 1,200 quid. 550K, 550 maybe, says Sam. So hard for the, so hold for deep green. Stomach boils. What's up, Sam? Crash the market. Hey, yo, bro, what I've done to you? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. So much pressure on Powell to lower the interest rates. News will be huge. Yeah. What's going on, Daryl? Nice to see you, brother. Spooking me. Sorry, guys, if I'm missing your chats. I just want to keep my eyes on the chart here. There's some good opportunities possibly coming up here. She knows that we know she wants 550, but will she go there is the question. Will she go there? That is the $1 million question. She's knocking on the door. Let's see if she gets pushed through or if she gets out. Giving buyers a run for their money right now. Giving buyers a run. Yikes. We know she's got that liquidity. We know 550 is a level they want to go. Not going to make it as easy as everyone thinks, though. Does she want more downside, or is she done? Something tells me she might not be done. I'll have to wait and see here. They better not open the door. We need a dump. Oh man, the dump is coming. Tori's doing her job. You guys are funny. Yeah. Pay yourselves, guys. Make sure you pay yourselves. Market doesn't have to keep moving in one direction forever. Speaking of Tori. Joey says, crash the market. Poor buyers. I think they'll be fine. I think they'll be fine. All right, let's see what happens here. Will they hold it or will they dump it? That is the question. We know they want that 550 level. We know that's for sure. Now this level here actually has some gaps in it earlier. There's some gaps in here now. This level in here. Let's see what ends up happening here with this. Will she fill this little gap here? Looks like she wants to. Could be a trap. Could be a trap for bears here. They can push this thing up or rip their face off and just push it to the upside. Bears could be in jeopardy here. Buyers are starting to creep in here. See that bullish absorption happening here, real time. Nice, bulls are moving higher. Let's see if they can keep that that momentum going above the trend line. If not, she's going to wither away here. Trying to small long here, says Tyson. Induction. Now pump it. Everybody wants a pump. Everybody was pump fu fighting. Ooh, she got rejected. Rejected. That was pretty nasty. Rejected. She gonna recover from that? Those those stops hit as fast as lightning? Yeah. Yeah, I traded with expert timing. Yep. I'm a master pump fu of the pump fu arts. Pump fu. So you could be trapping here too. Just be careful. CC seals up this gap here. All right, should close up that gap. Let's see what they do now. What would Kramer do? Take money from hedge funds and tell retail traders to do the opposite of what's going to happen? That's what I would do if I was Kramer. It's not kung fu fighting, it's pump fu fighting. Pump fu, man, get it right. Pump fu. Yeah. Longs are not looking great at the moment. That 550 liquidity is up there hanging like a carrot. Now it looks like they are selling this thing hard. Maybe you're going to push to 520, 525, 527. Close up this gap here, perhaps. Sellers are really trying to push hard here. Might be trying to trap these sellers here as well. Let's see. Gotta love a bunch of rocks. Make a video to explain her male fan base. Talking about Tori? Pump Fu is strong in this one. Pump Fu. Pump Fu. Everybody was pump fu fighting. Don't fight the pump, guys. Don't fight the pump. Unless you know what you're doing. Should get pretty murky in here. She can get pretty murky. Murky schmurky. Let's see if we get this move down to 527. 527 could be a target for her right now. Nice deep pullback in here. 527 might get tapped here. Man, what are they doing? Are they going up or down? Left or right? She's got that wackiness about her, guys. She's got that wackiness about her. Tap that 527, baby. Tap 527, baby. Let's go. She's playing with me. All right, she got me. She got one. Let's see if she keeps going here now. Maybe 510, 520, 520. She might just cut through 520. That would be crazy if she did. Play that banjo as it comes. Yeah, 520s. See if she sticks around for the 520s. Looks like she's putting in a grind now. Overnight high 522. Let's see if she'll push it down to that 521, 520 area where we have that 1 hour orb. There's some mad bulls right now. Yeah, I got a position right now. I am short. Taking my next TP at 521. If we can get down to 521. I'm ready to take profits though if she starts going against. Oh, what's up, momentum with Jamie? Pretty good, man. We're pretty good. Reloading offers like crazy. Yeah, they're using that liquidity up at 550 as a carrot for people to stay in their longs, trap them, and then push it down. So I'm thinking they could try to retest this orb here. See what happens at this orb. See if they push it to this orb. I'm hoping we can get a push. If not, I'm going to have to close it. I took it off. She's looking a little suspect here. All right, she closed up this gap here. She's closed it up. Let me get this off here. Still looks dumpy though. Trapped 529 buy. Left says target is 500 for target practice. They'll slam it to the VWAP, you guys think? Wow. Thinking 522 at least for now. Let's see if they go to 522. Looks pretty doable here. Ah, got it. I went in short again there. Got it. Not too bad, not too bad. The question is what she does now. Hey guys, be careful today. I'm just trading evals today, guys, so you know, keep it light. Got a lot of fundeds that I'm not breaking out for the beginning of this week. Probably start trading some fundeds tomorrow. But yeah, this is dangerous stuff we're dealing with here. All right, we've tapped to 520. What does she do now? Team Massive says, I missed it again. I don't think you've missed much, man. I think there's going to be a lot of ranging going on. So I think the fireworks are still to come. Joey says, damp it. She might give us a little pop here to, I don't know. Maybe she will actually return. We'll see. Give us a little pump here to 530 maybe. Let's go ahead and look at the levels here. 550. Still has time. Yeah, they just they faked out some offers, took them off. Take more downside coming in soon. More than likely. There's still that level at 550. I don't know if she's going to go for it now. It's possible. Now everybody's getting, you know, bearish. She could come for it now. I'm going to see what the Renkos tell me here. If those Renkos tell me something good, I might actually try to start positioning along. We'll see. Sort of a bearish, especially if NQ breaks down. How many fundeds you have so far? I think I have like 4 that I haven't touched yet. Likely to take prior to 30-minute low. Got out with no loss at 529. You're 270 away from passing eval, and I got the scares to prove it. Robert, well, brother, make sure you wait for that A+ setup. Set a $280 TP on a bracket order. I don't know what you want to use as a stop loss. That's what I would do. Take your A+ trade and then walk away for a few minutes. That's what you probably have to do. Can you explain how you interpret Renko for a long? What do you want to see for a long? The Renkos measure price action differently than time candles do. So the fact that we didn't get a bullish absorption on this makes me feel like this is just fake and it's going to come back down more. So I'd be willing to try more shorts here because we didn't get a bullish absorption candle. That's what that means to me. Thank you for asking, by the way. Some people are afraid to ask, but sometimes I say things without realizing that not everybody understands what I'm talking about. So because we did not get a bullish absorption candle here, it doesn't mean it can't keep going higher. It just means to me that wasn't a really strong move. And they could still possibly come back down to retest this level, you know, more, in my opinion. It wasn't that strong. It did have a wick to it. That is a strong move, but it wasn't a bullish absorption. So to me, it could be kind of suspect. But it could have a little run to it. It could run a little bit before actually, you know, getting denied. It doesn't mean it has to, you know, fail. It just means it's not what I wanted to see to take a long. Like over here, you see this? Bullish absorption candle followed by high volume candle gave you all this afterwards. So that's more or less what I wanted to see. Now on the way down, you see we had the bearish absorption followed by high volume candle to the downside. And I gave you a little bit of a run there as well. So these measure price action by ticks. Okay, these candles get measured by time. These get measured by ticks. It's almost like a tick chart. We're going to see if they test this 520 level again here. We got a bearish absorption candle just now. We'll see if they intend to flush this or if this is just more trapping. Either one's possible. So they're running this thing higher. Could make you could be making a higher low. Dump truck incoming, says Anonymous. Head and shoulders. Which one of the displacement candles on the chart currently? Which one is the displacement candle? I think you're looking for an ICT type of thing, huh? I would say that this one here was probably your displacement, but you know that got filled in already and it came down. Now to the upside, I don't know if you have a displacement candle to the upside yet. That's why I'm saying I don't know if this is truly what I would want to see for a reversal. It could be coming in. I'm not saying it's not, because the market has a very sneaky way of making you think she's doing one thing and she does the exact opposite. So keep that in mind. Could get a little push here back down to 520. We'll see. Anything is possible here. Let's see if sellers really want to push this thing down, or if buyers are going to step back in. Building a little bit of a trend to the upside here, so we have to break that in order for this thing to really get dumpy. If not, it was a trap again by sellers. And she'll rip it higher. We'll see. Looks real dumpy right now. Pumpy, I mean. Are they going to hold up this price action? Or are they going to damp it? They actually look like they trapped traders short here. Wow. Looks like they trapped traders short. Now they rip it back up. Possibly. Maybe, maybe not. It's price action though. Everything's a trap. Trap, trap, trap. Trap to the upside, trap to the downside. Everything's a trap. Wow. Yeah, she's getting much stronger here. Volume's kicking in. Powerful move higher. Trappy in both directions. Hard to say what direction she wants to go in, guys. We do have the possible move higher. But then again, she looks a little trappy. So it's hard to say. Anyone's guess here. I'm going to try to see if I can hold her here to about 525 on the way down. She'll probably go to 520 if she loses this level here. Still don't really believe in the longs like that. I feel like this was a fake out in many ways. Smack it here, girl. Smack it. We got that one. It's getting real smacky. Yeah, I don't know if I believe in those. Like I said, I don't know if I believe in these longs. This level here at 520 is important. She has to get past 520. But she may just run back up. We'll see. Joey says, go down. Rah. 1 hour candle about to close in 5 minutes. I am blessed to go down. I am biased to go down, you're saying? Does the 1 hour look like really bad? The 1 hour looks like a doji right now. So we don't really know. Yeah, 1 hour looks very doji-ish. So anything is possible. She could rip it to the upside here. Maybe going back down to the bottom of the range. Can anyone see my chat? Hey, what's up, Kid Poker? Okay, James. How can it not take 550? It can take 550, but it could do it at the end of the day. It could do it later on after the Jerome Powell speech. It doesn't have to do it now. Anything can happen right now. It can go up or down. Look at the strength coming down on this candle, but it could be also, like I said, it could be a little bit of a trap. I feel like I should use that 550 as a carrot for now. Khan says we could go down a VWAP. Where is the VWAP at? 4.499. That's not a bad level. Having a hard time wanting to break this 520 level, that I will say. She is consolidating in here a lot. Trying to build the strength to go back up to 550. Real rangy price action. Still trying hard here. It's hugging this trend line here for sure. Very rangy. Popping through again. Got rejected. Tough call here, guys. This is a lot of inconsistency. She wants up, she wants down. No real signal at the moment. Probably better to stay flat. What if you're already in the position before? Oh no, you got to get out. If your prop firm doesn't allow you news trading, you got to get out of a trade. Wow, look at that. Good pump here. Anybody that's long? Nice pump here. You guys believe it? Pumperoni and cheese. Was that the trap? Or did she actually go higher? I think she actually might want higher. If this is going higher, it's going to be the slowest grind back to 550 I've ever seen in my life. What's up, Yi Meng Ling? Thank you for joining the channel, subscribing, whatever you call it. Man, I really do think she's trapping traders here. All right, we're taking one off here on this move down. Let's see if this move works. If not, we get stopped out here. I think she could go back down to 520, man. I think that's what she wants. Take the profit off there. See if we can enter this trade again. The short looks really tempting. This is my target area now. Five minutes looking dumpy. Eagle Eye says, I've been fighting with my computer all day. Why? Why are you fighting with your computer? What'd she do to you? You need NQ to go to 580? I don't know if she'll do it just for you. You may have to talk to her nice. Still like the shorts. I'm not convinced of the longs just yet. What do we have here? A Tory triangle. We have a Tory tortilla triangle on our hands. Does that look better? No. You haven't passed an eval in 6 months, TR? That's all right, man. That's all right, brother. That happens. All right, I'm looking for a short here, possibly. Let's see if I can find one. I think this could work if... I'll take some off here, probably. I prefer a short from up here, but I don't know if she's gonna come back up there before coming down. If we get stopped here, I might look for a short up here, because it looks like that's what she might want to do. Possibly back into the trend line. I don't know why I still like these shorts, but I do. Probably get my butt handed to me here. We did come out of a Tory triangle. So maybe that first breakdown from the Tory triangle was the fake out. And now she runs it to 550. See if we get this move back down here to this 524 area, possibly, I'm thinking, before taking out my break even. Oh man. Pick a direction, NQ. Pick a direction. Yeah, now it looks, now look, check out the Renkos. Now the Renkos are telling us that she's possibly trying to push higher here. Absorbing. Now I believe she could make that run higher. If this candle closes green, this could be an opportunity to get long on this thing, but we'll see. Could be a trick. It could be a trick. Renko seemed to like this little move higher, possibly here. We'll see. Could be completely false. Big bull flag, says Eagle Eyes. Close, what motivation? Let's see what she does. Now we're starting to see buyers even on this candle here kind of start absorbing. Let's see if it's real or fake. This could be trapped. Could be traps. They're looking kind of trappy in here now. This price action is looking kind of trappy. Or maybe not. God knows what she wants to do. She looks long, she looks short, she looks both ways. Only A+ setups here, guys, for sure. Because this is a lot of manipulation here. You got bullish signals, bearish signals. They're fighting for these levels. They're definitely fighting here. Yeah, look at this. This is garbage. Any Tory trend line cease and desist orders? Not yet. I'm waiting for my first one. No clear signal or direction. This is just a lot of nasty chop. Does look like a big bull flag, doesn't it? I've been trading for almost 10 years. Motivation. What are we talking about? Where's that? James, bro, how many years do you trade? This is yucky, guys. This is yucky. See where those orders are stacked at now. We still have that order at 550. I wonder if they're gonna keep using that as fuel to get people to go long. Not saying it won't go there, but could just be a fake order. Could be a spoof order. Just trying to break that 536 level now. Just trying to go higher. $511? Yeah, she can go to $511. Yeah, price hasn't really moved much here, so the Renkos are just kind of sitting still, waiting for some action. We use the restroom, guys. I'll be back right back. Wow, we got the dump. We got the dump. Nice. Smooth Tang is short. Yeah, I was short. I took a TP on that. I took a TP on that move. Let's see what happens here. She did break down from the Toy Trend Triangle. She did break down from there. Should we keep shorting it? It's kind of dumpy. Hard to say, guys. She could be trapping traders right now. Be careful. Short. Yeah, be careful. I wouldn't just go all on in real quick. False breakdown, says Danny T. Yeah, I'm starting to think that could be a possibility too. Be very careful. That's how she does it. That's how she does it. Yeah, Pecos Red. First move is the false move a lot of times, so be very careful of that. See, we get $90 hairs off here at 531. Can we hit 531? Pushing. Just pushing. Looking kind of dumpy right now at the moment, to be honest. Here comes a continuation to the downside possibly here. It's looking kind of weak here, guys. Be careful. More manipulation I see here cooking. I think after FOMC, things are going to move a little bit better. Right now, there's a lot of things that are not looking right here. Take profits, guys. Take profits, man. You guys get into trades and you don't take profits and it comes back on you. That's a recipe for tilt. Dump should be Friday's low. Basically, we should dump here Friday's lows. They don't really have a need to bring it higher, except unless they want that 550 liquidity right now. If you can't manage to bring it higher, then they're definitely going to bring this thing down back down to VWAP. Wow, what a doji. You can't even see the body on that one. Can't even see the body on it. Slowest dump ever. The trend's starting to shift now to the downside. We got that 21 going under the 100. Let's see what comes out of this next. Sellers are working overtime here to push this price down, but it might just be a trap. Could be a trap. There you go. Took a little bit off there. Not long. When I saw them pushing this price down here and then a bullish hammer candle here, I went long here, took profits right at 530s. See what they do here. Moving away from those those sellers big time. Let's see how fast they can move it up there. I think I'm going to try to go with this trade. Let's see what happens. Obviously taking profits. I will be prioritizing taking profits. Legend has it. Powell is still shaking his head. No, since the day that he met Trump. No skill. That's pretty funny. All right, let's see if she breaks through this trend line again. Next stop could be the top of the trend line here, 537. Yeah, looks like that's working out pretty good. Nice. Good job here. Anybody holding long? Looks like that's what she wants to do now, is go higher. That was a nice explosion. As you can see, the Renkos here confirmed that very nicely. This little Renko here did its job. Exactly what I wanted to see there for a long. Man, this thing is ripping. A little wrinkle that could. Maybe now she drops it at 520 after all that. Either way, nice push there. Does NQ have what it takes? Is she going to push through onto the other side of the trend line now? Can she do it? It's anyone's guess. Can she do it? She got pretty pumpy on a 5-minute. Momentum with Jamie says, just my opinion, but the setup is here to sweep the highs. If they surprise with a cut today, this thing would be a face ripper. Yeah, it could be a face ripper. Tap that 550 for a strong reject. Could be. This could reject here, as a matter of fact. It doesn't have to go. It doesn't even have to go higher than 537. This could have been inducement in here to potentially get traders long here and then dump it. I just like the Renko here. I really like the way the Renko's set up, so I'm pretty bullish on this move higher, possibly. Took one off there. Move our stop to break even on this. This is the trade setup I have right now at the moment. I just took one off. See if you can get this move up here, possibly 540s. I might actually just take her off now. Wait for a pullback and go in longer. Lock in some more gains. This Trump market's insane, says Kid Poker. Yeah, she is. That she is. This could be quite the fake out if she's lying. But I think she might have some umph. Because this was a nice trap here, and they got away from this very quickly. I see the potential in the longs. Maybe dip down in here for a quick pop. Buyers are stepping in here, absorbing buy pressure. I mean sell pressure, sorry. What's up, Piotr? Piotr thinks you're going to dump hard today. Nice move right up to that 540 level. Beautiful. Started with a bullish absorption. I don't know if you guys noticed that. That was really nice. She could hit that 550 now. What do you guys think? She'll hit the 550 now? $550 and then some? She's tall, dark, and handsome. Oh, there you go. There you go with $550. Nice job, girl. We're up 431 on the day with this eval. Up 182 with this one. 123 with that one. Alright, this one's not good. Okay, good push here, guys. Anybody who is was long on that? Huge balloons on the book map. Yeah, big buyers up there. Big buys. Still looks like there's some more liquidity up there. Very nice. 560 has some. Nice job, anyone who got long on that. You guys called it. The first move out of the Tory tortilla here, triangle, is usually the false move. First move is the false move. And we got this. Now she could start squeezing, you know? She could squeeze. She could definitely start squeezing now. Well, we got FOMC in about 18 minutes here. Tortilla. When Castle's in. Johnny Farrow in the house. New target practice 580, then 615 says the left. No more 500. Yeah, Tortilla Triangle. Good call. Jump speed. Yeah, let's see what ends up happening. This is starting to look like a short squeeze setting up here. Good call, guys, on the Tortilla. Long and end of the curve will give you clues as to what the market thinks about cuts. The market heading higher like this gives me a little bit of the heebie-jeebies. Could happen. The Fed rate decision today could really make this market tank. It could. It's a possibility. It's not impossible. What levels do we got above us now? That was actually a key level, this 550, because we had imbalances there as well. We've got more imbalances up here, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, we got some levels up here at 590. See if the market would want to go there. This could be a short squeeze. This could be a short squeeze. See if we can get this tap right there. Tap it. Tap it. Do it now. Tap it. I'll take it if you don't give it to me. All right, we got this one up to 269. Does MFF allow news trading on evals? I don't think anyone has a... Does anyone have any restrictions on trading on evals? I don't think anybody does, do they? I think it's only on funded accounts. Let's see what happens here, guys. She's still going. She's still going. She just wanted that 550. She's going to leave everybody high and dry now. She's moving away from them pretty quickly. I don't know. What's our ATR? ATR is 4, guys. 4. Jonathan Farrow is pumped. Who's Jonathan Farrow, Con? Ethereum is standing on his... Looking for a nice flush or what? OG trades. To be honest with you, I'm open to anything, man. This could turn out to be a short squeeze. We've got levels above us that well, we got liquidity above us. Actually, to be honest with you guys, the market is actually kind of dried up right now. It kind of dried up on us. I think they're waiting for the Fed news here because I don't see many orders on the books right now. I think we might be starting to range here. I don't see much. So I would say I'm sitting on my hands and probably unless I see something really good. But there's nothing right now. I just checked the book map. There's really not many big orders on. As you can see right now, she's recovering this whole imbalance candle here. These imbalance candles. Heading back down possibly to point of control. Point of control here would be at where? Let's see where the point of control here. POC's down here at 530. We have another POC here at 533. Yeah, she could be heading down. Let's see if we move back a little bit from the daily open. I mean the New York open. Point of control right now is sitting at 487. We also have a lot of volume up here. 520s, 535, 535. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. I'm keeping my options open here. But she is starting to dump here. Nice move down. Tried to fake out the buyers here. Dumped it again. It's looking kind of heavy now. We'll see though. If he ain't cutting, we're dropping. Could be. You guys short at 545. Good call. Into the purple haze says Laughter. Full port down, maybe. 11 minutes. The hour chart looks bullish, says Laughter. Yeah. Whatever she's doing right now, guys, is probably not the real move. Keep that in mind. It's probably not the real move, whatever she's doing. This looks like an aggressive reversal. Very aggressive reversal. It's going to be one of those non-stop dumps. Nice short, guys. Nice short, guys. $520 is a key level. Keeps getting bought so far, says Kid Poker. BKM thinks it's going to go straight down. Market isn't going to like it. It could be that they ran the market up and now they're starting to get their trades in place. Sounds about right. This will push up here. Look at her go. 7 minutes till game time, guys. Seven minutes till game time. Five minutes looking pretty strong. Five minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Before we get to a snack, it's gonna be a long day. Lazy says, are we long or short? I think we need to wait until after 2 o'clock, guys. I'm not going to probably enter another trade right now. I want to short NQ at 590, says OG Traders. I got a 590 level up there, too. Maybe you should put a limit order up there. That would be good. A lot of hypocrisy in the politics, Con. Market's looking pretty strong right now. That could be just a setup for the punishment. Guys, right now would be a good time to make sure you don't have any limit orders left open anywhere. Hit flat and all. Sorry, I'm eating nuts and dates. T minus 30 seconds, guys. T minus 30 seconds. Got your evals ready? Hope you guys are ready here. 10 seconds. First move might be false. Keep that in mind. 2 seconds. Up and down, down and up. Up and down, look, left, right, center. Let me see. Up, down, left, right. Oh no, which way will she go, George? Which way will she go? Anybody taking a trade right now? I would say you need to get your head examined. Give it a second here, guys. Give it a second. K-Dog says LOL. Khan says boom. FL Trader says weak FOMC. It's not over till I hear the fat lady. Or like Sylvester Stallone said in Over the Top. Oh, no. That was Rocky. He said, I ain't hear no bell. That was a Rocky, right? I ain't hear no bell. Looks bullish right now. And that could all change very quickly. That could all change. 230 is going to be wild. When Jerome Powell says things. Because there's algos programmed to buy and sell when he says certain words, I think. From what I've heard. I don't know how true that is, but it could be true. I heard from a guy who heard from a guy. I'll take a nothing burger with cheese, says John D. Khan's short. You should get those Wes Watson high heel shoes if you're that short. 5 minutes looking very dumpy. We go down now? Maybe. 520 has to break. Can we do it? I'm gonna take it all right there. Oh, come on. What'd you give me, like $5? I took that profit before you came back up. It's possible more dumpiness coming, guys. $520 has to. They got to push this thing down below $520 for it to work. I get stopped out here. Let's try this again. Yeah, looks like we're gonna stop down. Looks like the market clearly wants higher here. Okay. Yeah, it's just chopperoni. We'll wait. Thought that was gonna be some kind of continuation. God forbid. God forbid. God forbid. Yeah. Looks like she goes higher here. She really doesn't have a direction. I think she's gonna be ranging here until Powers comes on at 2:30. Let it set for 5 minutes, says FL Trader. Rally time? You guys think so? I don't know. She might just chop. Gigawork thinks we're going to dump right now. She's pushing through. Nice, good push. You guys think she goes to 590? Imagine. $566 incoming, says James. James knows best. FL Trader wants to short 590. Traded in a 100-point range today? Yeah, she did, right? Longs are looking stronger than the Schwartz. Careful though, anything can happen here. She might just keep ranging until Powell comes on later. The level of people unknown is amazing. My 2-year note's still bullish. Good job, Laughter. Tried to push this thing lower. I don't know if it wants to go any lower. It might just want to keep going higher. Oh, they were trying. It might take this thing lower now. There she goes. Nice push in Q. Nice job in Q. She's gonna keep going. Ain't no stopping her. Ain't no shame in her game. Let's see if she goes up to the 566 level James speaks of. 560 has a lot of liquidity. I'm green on my evals, Darl. Not much though. I didn't trade too much. They're mostly like a couple $100 up. I got one that was blown, but the other ones are green. Dumb mistake I made in the morning. But the other ones are all green. Looks like she wants to push here still. This looks fake though. Let's move higher. You could sweep the 560, but I don't know if it's going to stay there too long. She could start dumping around 215 to 230 when Powell starts speaking. What's going on, Sam B? How you doing? Are we going to do a giveaway? We're going to do a giveaway after 125 likes. Are we there yet? Doing it after 125 likes. Gold bugs are starting to buy. Massive chop, guys. Massive chop. And the 5 minute looks totally clueless to where it wants to go. Sorry guys, my daughter came in here for a second. What's my diet like? My diet is super clean, dude. Very, very clean. You guys are probably not be able to comprehend my OCD when it comes to the way I eat. I eat very clean, very low carb, high protein, no sugar, no processed foods. Very rarely do I have like stuff outside of those categories. I'll have pizza with the family here and there, but usually very clean. Sorry guys, you can keep the door open, baby. Sorry guys, my daughter was showing me a magic trick. Yeah, that's good, John D. Yeah, animal fats are usually really good. Avocado fats, coconut oils, avocado oils, things like that. It's pretty good. 68% chance that the Fed's going to lower rates. There's a lot of chop right now, guys. You ate a tasty glazed donut, laughter? That's awesome, brother. I'm like, those are like cheat meals for me. Like something like that would be like a cheat meal. And that's very rarely. Yeah, you feel better, John D, eating that way? Like right now I'm having mixed nuts and dates. Yeah, whoever held that long, good job. You lost 20 pounds? Now you need new pants? That's a good problem to have. That's awesome, Samby. That indicator is called CVD on chart, Joey, and it tells you that the sellers are absorbing the buyers. So passive sellers are absorbing aggressive buyers. Limit sellers, I'm sorry. All right, we're getting a little bit of indecision here. So the purple means that aggressive buyers, which are market order buyers, are being absorbed by limit sellers. So limit sellers and market buyers. So market buyers are being absorbed by limit sellers. Same thing with the yellow. This would be limit buyers being absorbed by, limit buyers being absorbed by, let me repeat that. Limit buyers are absorbing passive seller. Limit buyers, saying that backwards. Limit buyers are absorbing market sellers here in this area. Okay? Yellow. Purple is the opposite. I always say that backwards, but you know what I mean. Sellers getting absorbed, yeah. And this one, yeah. So if you see here, these are your market buyers being absorbed by limit sellers here. Market buyers, limit sellers. Shorts look a little better. Excuse me, guys. Let's see if they could do something truthful here. They get a continuation here to the downside. This candle here is nice, showing again passive seller. Just put a limit order on there. Here's the buyers, market buyers, limit sellers, market buyers. Now you're getting limit and market buyers stepping in here. It looks like sellers don't want, buyers don't want to give up here. Buyers do not want to give up. Yes, baby. Sure.
So this cup has water. Okay. This
Mm-hmm.
cup has water, and this cup doesn't have water.
Mm-hmm.
So if I pour the water in this cup, and then I put it on top of me, and then I go like this.
What? Oh. That's good, baby. That's good.
Catalina almost fell for it, but I accidentally showed the towel like this when I was
Do it to Abuela. She'll go crazy. That was really good. What's up, Captain? Welcome back, brother. Welcome back, Captain. Capitan. So we got some stubborn buyers here. Stubborn buyers. What's the ATR right now? ATR right now is 8. Not great, not horrible. Definitely have stubborn buyers. She's looking like she wants to go higher, lower, higher, lower, higher, lower. They're trying to keep this price higher here. Very choppy here. Pushing hard here. It looks like they want to go. ATR is 9. Yeah, I know it's rough right now. 4 minutes remaining, guys. Very choppy. Yes, it is. Yes, indeed. Joey wants J-Pow to crash it. Market will do whatever the least amount of people think it will do. Still pushing. Looks like Sam B's boy might be right here. Looks like they are trying to push this thing higher. Could be up to that 590 range. Papa Pal comes on in 2 minutes. Only goes up, said Kid Poker. That's his favorite saying. Another leg up, says Sean. Do you guys want to see Jerome or just hear him? Probably just hear him, right? She's in a holding pattern right now, guys. It's going to get wild. It's going to be fun, though. We're going to have some fun here. See if we can't have some fun here. This account's either gonna pass or blow, one or the other. We're gonna blow this account, this eval, or we're going to pass it. One or the other. One or the other, guys. Can't have them both ways. All right, it's 2:30. Dentist time. $4.95. Buy the dump. Anyone? We'll see. Another leg up, says Sean. Sean is right. She just took out 560. Jerome Powell's late. He's not here yet, guys. He's not here yet. I like the attitude, Smooth. Yeah, man. It's cool, man. We gotta have some fun. We gotta have some fun here on stream, guys. If you're not having fun while you're trading, then you're not doing it right. If you're stressed out, chattering your teeth, wishing you were never taking a trade, then it's probably not, you're not doing it right. He's talking now? I don't see him yet. Okay, there he goes.
Policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that growth of economic activity has moderated. GDP rose at a 1.2% pace in the first half of this year, down from 2.5% last year. Although the increase in the second quarter was stronger at 3%, focusing on the first half of the year helps
Is that loud enough, guys?
through the volatility in the quarterly figures related to the unusual swings in net exports. The moderation in growth largely reflects a slowdown in consumer spending. In contrast, business investment in equipment and intangibles picked up from last year's pace. Activity in the housing sector remains weak. In the labor market, conditions have remained solid. Payroll job gains averaged 150,000 per month over the past 3 months. The unemployment rate at 4.1% remains low and has stayed in a narrow range over the past year. Wage growth has continued to moderate while still outpacing inflation. Overall, a wide set of indicators suggests that conditions in the labor market are broadly in balance and consistent with maximum employment. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer run goal.
Good job,
Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.5% over the 12 months ending in June.
Nice job,
and that, excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.7%.
Jumping out of your chest all day today, I see.
These readings are little changed from the beginning of the year, although the underlying composition of price changes has shifted. Services inflation has continued to ease, while increased tariffs are pushing up prices in some categories of goods. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have moved up on balance over the course of this year on news about tariffs, as reflected in both market-based and survey-based measures. Beyond the next year or so,
never do that again.
Most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 4.25% to 4.5%, and to continue reducing the size of our balance sheet. We will continue to determine the appropriate stance of monetary policy based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. Changes to government policies continue to evolve, and their effects on the economy remain uncertain. Higher tariffs have begun to show through more clearly to prices of some goods, but their overall effects on economic activity and inflation remain to be seen. A reasonable base case is that the effects on inflation could be short-lived, reflecting a one-time shift in the price level. But it is also possible that the inflationary effects could instead be more persistent, and that is a risk to be assessed and managed. Our obligation is to keep longer-term inflation's inflation expectations well anchored and to prevent a one-time increase in the price level from becoming an ongoing inflation problem. For the time being, we're well positioned to learn more about the likely course of the economy and the evolving balance of risks before adjusting our policy stance. We see our current policy stance as appropriate to guard against inflation risks. We're also attentive to risks on the employment side of our mandate. In coming months, we will receive a good amount of data that will help inform our assessment of the balance of risks and the appropriate setting of the federal funds rate. At this meeting, the committee continued its discussions as part of our 5-year review of our monetary policy framework. We focused on potential revisions to our statement on longer-run goals and monetary policy strategy, and are on track to wrap up any modifications by late summer. The Fed has been assigned 2 goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Thanks, Chair Powell. There's a lot of lean in the markets, and not to mention out of the administration for a rate cut now in September. Is that
Sambi, I hope
expectation unrealistic at this point?
So, as you know, today we decided to leave our policy rate where it's been, where I would characterize as modestly restrictive. Inflation is running a bit above 2%, as I mentioned,
Yikes.
even excluding tariff effects. The labor market's solid, historically low unemployment. Financial conditions are accommodative, and the economy is not performing as though restrictive policy were holding it back inappropriately. So it seems to me and to almost the whole committee that the economy is not performing as though restrictive policy is holding it back inappropriately, and modestly restrictive policy seems appropriate. All that said, there's also downside risk to the labor market. In coming months, we'll receive a good amount of data that will help inform our assessment of the balance of risks and the appropriate setting of the federal funds rate.
So just to follow up, by coming months, does that include the possibility you'll be getting essentially 2 rounds of jobs and inflation data between now and the September meeting? Is that potentially adequate to make a decision to lower rates at that point?
So you're right. We do have, this is an intermeeting period when we'll get 2 full rounds of employment and inflation data before the time of the September meeting. We have made no decisions about September. We don't do that in advance. We'll be taking that information into consideration and all the other information we get as we make our decision at the September meeting.
Steve.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You took out the word or the notion that uncertainty has diminished from this statement. Does that mean uncertainty has increased? And I'm just wondering, the administration has struck several deals with large trading partners where it seems like we now know what the rate is going to be. Does knowing that rate add to your certainty to change policy, or do you need to wait to see the economic effects?
So essentially, the statement in our statement about uncertainty reflects what's gone on since the last meeting. So at the time of the last meeting, uncertainty had moved down a little bit, but it was more or less even this time. So we took out, had diminished because it didn't diminish further. So there's not really much in that. And then your second question is, say again?
There have been several deals that have been struck, and now we seem to have an idea of what the tariff rates are going to be with some of our large trading partners. Does that not add to the kind of certainty you might need, or is it you're waiting for the economic effects to show themselves?
No, I think we're still, you're right, it's been a very dynamic time for these trade negotiations, and lots and lots of events in the intermeeting period, but we're still a ways away from seeing where things settle down. We are clearly getting more and more information, and I think at this point, people's estimates, our estimates, outside estimates of the likely, effective level of tariffs is not moving around that much at this point. But at the same time, there are many uncertainties left to resolve. So yes, we are learning more and more. It doesn't feel like we're very close to the end of that process, and that's not for us to judge. But it feels like there's much more to come, as well, looking ahead.
Neil.
Hi, Mr. Chairman. Neil Irwin with Axios. This morning we got a GDP report in which final domestic private purchases decelerated, slowest pace since 22. There was a weakness in the interest-sensitive sectors and residential investment, commercial structures. Are those not signs that monetary policy is a little too restrictive right now, given current economic conditions?
So the GDP and PDFP numbers came in pretty much right where we expected them to come in. You got to look at the whole picture. So certainly, as I mentioned in my opening remarks, economic activity data, GDP, private domestic final purchases, which we think is a narrower but better signal for future, for where the economy is going, has come down to a little better than 1%, 1.2%, I think, in the case of GDP for the first half, whereas it was 2.5% last year. So that has certainly come down. But if you look at the labor market, what you see is, by many statistics, the labor market is kind of still in balance. It's things like quits, job openings, and let alone the unemployment rate. They're all by many measures, very similar to where they were a year ago. So you do not see weakening in the labor market. You do see a slowing in job creation, but also a slowing in the supply of workers. So you've got a labor market that's in balance, albeit partially because both demand and supply for workers is coming down at the same pace, and that's why the unemployment rate has remained roughly stable, which is why I said we do see downside risk in the labor market. I mean, our two mandate variables, right, are inflation and maximum employment, stable prices and maximum employment, not so much growth. So the labor market looks solid. Inflation is above target, and even if you look through the tariff effects, we think it's still a bit above target, and that's why our stance is where it is. But as I mentioned, downside risks to the labor market are certainly apparent.
So on labor, given the fluid labor supply situation, is there a number for this jobs report we get on Friday that would look to you like equilibrium job growth?
The main number you have to look at now is the unemployment rate, because it's true that the demand for workers in the form of, let's call it, just say payroll jobs, that number has come down, but so has the break-even number, kind of in tandem. So, as long as that puts the labor market in balance, the fact that it's getting into balance due to declines in both supply and demand, though, I think it is suggestive of downside risk. So we of course, will be watching that carefully.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the New York Times. Two of your colleagues called for a quarter-point cut today, and I'm wondering what aspects of their argument were most compelling to you and how you're weighing their views against those on the committee who, as of the June forecast, were in the camp of the Fed holding interest rates steady for the remainder of the year. And just in terms of the June SEP in particular, is that still the best representation of where the core of the committee is?
So on the dissents, what you want from everybody and also from a dissenter is a clear explanation of what your thinking is and what are the arguments you're making, and we had that today. So I think basically this was quite a good meeting all around the table where people were thought carefully about this and put their positions out there. As I mentioned, the sort of the majority of the committee was of the view that inflation's a bit above target, maximum employment is at target. That calls for modestly restrictive, in my way of thinking, modestly restrictive stance of policy for now. But we had two dissenters who I think, you want that clear thinking and expression of your thinking, and we certainly had that today, I think all around the table. In terms of, you asked about the June SEP, I wouldn't, that you're right, that's what it says, and that may well, I couldn't point to it 6 weeks later as expressing people's thought. You really can't do that. We don't run an SEP, and I don't like to substitute in my own estimate of what the SEP might be. We don't have one. So I'll just say that, we haven't made any decisions about September. We'll be monitoring all the incoming data and asking ourselves whether the federal funds rate is in the right place.
And just on the point about policy being only modestly restrictive, does that mean that there's actually not much scope to reduce rates once the conditions for a cut are met, barring a significant weakening of the labor market?
So let me say, my own estimate is modestly restrictive, and there are a range of views of what the neutral rate is at this moment for our economy, and so others may say it's more restrictive or less restrictive even. You know, we're going to be at some point, when we return to moving toward a more neutral stance, we'll be making that judgment as we go. I don't think we have a preset course. It's not so mechanical as saying, you know, we've derived with great confidence the neutral rate and that is our destination, because really we understand that no one actually knows what the neutral rate is. We know it by its works, and that will be how the way the economy reacts over time to, you know, to slightly looser policy.
Nick Timmeros, The Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, my question is about what have you learned over the last few months about the inflation generating and price pass-through process? And just to drill down, the June CPI report showed evidence of tariff-induced goods inflation. Now, the tariff landscape is only starting to be settled with some of these more recent deals. Given the lags between when tariffs are announced and when they show up in goods prices, is 2 months a long enough horizon to evaluate the impact and be confident that tariffs aren't impacting the broader inflation process?
I think you have to think of this as still quite early days. And so I think what we're seeing now is substantial amounts of tariff revenue being collected on the order of $30 billion a month, which is, you know, substantially higher than before. And the evidence seems to be mostly not paid only to a small extent through exporters lowering their price, and companies or retailers, sort of people who are upstream, institutions that are upstream from the consumer, are paying most of this for now. Consumers it's starting to show up in consumer prices, as you know, in the June report. We expect to see more of that. And we know from surveys that companies feel that they have every intention of putting this through to the consumer, but you know, the truth is they may not be able to in many cases. So I think we're just going to have to watch and learn empirically how much of this and over what period of time. I think we've learned that the process will probably be slower than expected at the beginning, but we never expected it to be fast. We think we have a long way to go to really understand exactly how it will be. So that's how we're thinking of it right now.
So if I could follow up, is the reticence to look through core goods inflation being driven by the judgment that during the pandemic expectations proved more adaptive than anyone at the Fed expected? Is it being driven by uncertainty over how restrictive policy is?
You could argue we are a bit looking through goods inflation by not raising rates. You know, we haven't reacted to new inflation, but I mean, I wouldn't insist upon that. But I don't think I think the base case, as I said, a reasonable base case is that these are one-time price effects. Of course, in the end, there will not be. This will not turn out to be inflation, because we'll make sure that it's not. We will, through our tools, make sure that this does not move from being a one-time price increase to serious inflation. We want to do that efficiently, though, and that means we want to do it. If you move too soon, you wind up maybe not getting inflation all the way fixed, and you have to come back. That's inefficient. If you move too late, you might do unnecessary damage to the labor market. So there won't be, in the end, a big inflationary problem. What we're trying to do is accomplish that in a way that is efficient. But in the end, there should be no doubt that we will do what we need to do to keep inflation under control. Ideally, we do it efficiently.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Television and Radio. The one big bill, leaving aside the adjectives, do you expect it to add stimulus to the economy in 2026? And would that be an argument for remaining on hold or cutting back on the number of rate cuts you would expect for next year?
So, of course, let me just ritual disclaimer that we don't express any judgments or anything like that on fiscal legislation or other legislation for that matter. But I would say, when you think that, you know, the biggest part of the bill was making permanent existing law on taxes, I don't think we see it as particularly stimulative. There should be some stimulative effect, but it shouldn't be significant over the next couple of years.
And to follow up, what do you, well, I don't want to put this in terms of you and the president, so let me ask it this way. Do you have concerns about the cost to the government of keeping rates elevated for longer in terms of interest rate charges?
Yeah, no, that's, we have a mandate, and that's maximum employment and price stability. And it is, it's not something we do to consider the cost to the government of our rate changes. We have to be able to look at the goal variables Congress has given us, use the tools they've given us to achieve those goals, and that's what we do. We don't consider the fiscal needs of the federal government. No advanced economy central bank does that, and it wouldn't be good for, if we did do that, it would be good neither for our credibility nor for the credibility of U.S. fiscal policy. So it's just not something we take into consideration.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. When it comes to the renovations of the Federal Reserve's headquarters that the administration has been looking into, do you see their interest in that issue as being directly tied to the president's push to get you to lower interest rates?
Not for me to say. I will say we had a nice visit with the president. It was an honor to host him. It's not something that happens very often at the Federal Reserve to have the president come over, let alone to visit a building. But it was a good visit.
Are there any aspects of the project that they've raised that you see as making you reconsider any aspects of the project?
So, this project was hatched and conceived almost a decade ago now, and we went through the very long process of clearing it through historic preservation at the National Capital Planning Commission, and a lot of back and forth there. It was very constructive. We started out to do the work, and we're very well along on that work, and I was quite pleased to have the president say multiple times that what he really wanted to see was us getting this construction completed as soon as possible. That is our focus, and that's what we're going to do.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. Andrew Ackerman with the Washington Post. What message do you take from the fact that inflation hit 2.1% last September and has bounced higher since? Why do you think financial conditions are restrictive and a neutral rate's below 4% when inflation has stopped falling for almost a year?
So inflation, when you talk about these 12-month inflation measures, you're always battling residual seasonality. So we'll have, for example, 2 months of high inflation sometimes early in the year, and then inflation turns lower, and a lot of that may just be an artifact. So that's why we look at the 12-month numbers. I think inflation is most of the way back to 2%. There are things like the catch-up inflation. So, for example, all the insurance costs that they're only now going through inflation, but they actually reflect inflationary pressures from 2-3 years ago. So that's got to go through. In addition, now we have 3 or 4 tenths of inflation in core inflation from tariffs. So, and we can't really separate that out. We're not going to have a separate kind of inflation that isn't the tariffs. We're always going to be dealing with all of inflation. But the composition, as I mentioned, has really changed. And if you go back to the last couple of years, it was all about services inflation, which was being very sticky. Now services inflation is coming down nicely. Goods inflation was well behaved before, and now goods inflation is going up. So the story has really changed. That's partially because of tariffs. It's also partially because we had restrictive policy in place, and we've seen that the result of that gradually work its way through the services economy.
Okay, the other thing I wanted to ask is, are you comfortable that BLS can continue performing their mission effectively if they take an 8% reduction in headcount and authorized spending as the administration has proposed?
I'm not going to comment on the administration's proposal. I do think, as I've said, I think that we're getting the data that we need to do our jobs, and I think it's really important that good data helps not just the Fed, it helps the government, but it also helps the private sector. People in the economy they use this data a lot too, so it's quite important for our economy and certainly for the Fed's work and other government agencies' work that we continue to get better at data. That's what we've been doing for 100 years. We've been getting better and better and better. It's very hard to accurately capture in real time the output of a $20+ trillion economy. And the United States has been a leader in that for 100 years, and we really need to continue that, in my view.
Edward.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. How concerned are you with the data that we're coming in, showing no significant upward trend in inflation over the past 6 months, that the wait-and-see approach for inflation is actually giving companies cover to raise prices?
How concerned am I that say that again?
The wait-and-see approach is giving...
The wait-and-see approach, what do you mean by that?
For cutting rates. You're waiting to see if the tariffs will affect inflation. So it's a wait-and-see approach.
Well, so that's where policy's restrictive. When we start cutting, it'll go toward neutral.
Okay. This delay, though, where you're saying there's a one-time price increase for tariffs, which possibly could lead into bigger inflation or more inflation. Is that giving companies cover, though, to raise prices?
Well, what may be giving, it's not our policy stance, what may be giving some companies will certainly be taking advantage of the fact of the tariffs and all the discussion of how they're going to, companies will raise prices when and as they can. And you saw it famously in the first administration of President Trump during those tariffs. Washing machines were tariffed, but dryers weren't. But what do you know? The price of dryers went up too, just like washing machines. So companies will often they'll cross the street in a group, if you know what I mean. That'll happen. We don't see a lot of that. I mean, what we see now is basically the very beginnings of whatever the effects turn out to be on goods inflation. And I'll say again, they may be less than people estimate or more than people estimate. They're not going to be zero. Consumers will pay some of this. Businesses will pay some of this. Retailers will pay some of this. But we're just going to have to see it through.
And just to follow, if I could, some additional tariffs have been in place since February, and things really haven't broken yet with the economy. So how do you justify to somebody who's looking for a house, who's facing a 7% mortgage and maybe can't afford those rates? How do you justify that?
Well, so the housing is a special case, right? We don't set mortgage rates at the Fed, right? We set an overnight rate, and the rates that go into mortgages are longer term rates, like Treasury rates. It might be 30-year rates, it might be shorter than that, but it's not the overnight Fed's rate. It's not that we don't have any effect. We do have an effect, but we're not the main effect. There are other things going on in the housing sector, and one of those is just there's kind of a long-term housing shortage that we have. We haven't built enough housing. This is not something the Fed can help with, but then that'll be the case even after things normalize. So I think the best thing that we can do for housing is to have 2% inflation and maximum employment, and that's what we can contribute to housing. There are lots of other jobs to do for the private sector and Congress, but that's what we're trying to get to. I mean, we've made a lot of progress toward that. We have a very good labor market right now. Inflation, we were very close to 2%. We're seeing some goods inflation move us away, but so far not very far away.
Chris.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thank you. Well, can you give us a little more about what kind of economic data does the Fed need to see before you'll be ready to cut? I mean, do you need inflation back nearly to target? Are there other things in the pricing that you look for? Do you need to see weakening in the job market? What kind of things are you looking for?
I mean, ultimately, it could be any of those things, right? But if you saw that the risks to the two goals were moving into balance, if they were fully in balance, that would imply that you should move toward a more neutral stance of policy. This is the special situation we're in, which is we have two-sided risk to both of our goals. When we paused, inflation was above target and the labor market was pretty good. So that was a time when policy was restrictive when we paused. And to be restrictive is to be supporting a return to our inflation target, right? So as the two targets get back into balance, you would think you'd move in a way closer to neutral, and that the next steps that we take are likely to be in that direction. What will it take? It'll be the totality of the evidence. As I mentioned, there's quite a lot of data coming in, which before the next meeting. Will it be dispositive of that? It's really hard to say. We don't make those decisions right now, so we'll have to see.
Well, I guess just in terms of inflation, though, for example, like some people would point to if it remains only in goods and it doesn't bleed over to services, then maybe that's evidence that the tariff effect is going to be a temporary one-time thing. Is that kind of thing affect your thinking, or do you just need to see the number come down closer to 2?
We'll look at everything. It's, as I mentioned, a pretty reasonable base case is that this will be a one-time price increase. And in the end, we'll make sure that that's the case. We're just trying to do that efficiently. And efficiently means getting the timing right so we don't, again, if we cut rates too soon, maybe we didn't finish the job with inflation. History is dotted with examples of that. If you cut too late, then maybe you're doing unnecessary damage to the labor market. So we're trying to get that timing right, and that's effectively what we're doing.
Claire.
Claire Jones, Financial Times. Just a question on the dollar. We've seen it decline quite heavily this year. I was wondering if there's been any discussion about that at the meetings and to what degree that may be complicating your attempts to get inflation back to target. Thank you.
So this goes back to the division of labor between the Fed and the Treasury, as you, I'm sure, know. And the Treasury only speaks to the dollar. It's not something that's been a topic of major discussion at all at the Fed. I won't say it doesn't come up. If the transcripts, when they come out in a few years, they'll probably reflect some mentions of the dollar, but it would never be a major focus.
And just to follow on, if I may, to Andrew's question, I think the amount of imputed data in CPI now is up to 35%. I mean, is there any discussion of that as well? Is there any consideration of looking at alternative measures, data scraping and so on, in order to just ensure you've got a good read on what's happening to prices in the U.S. economy? Thank you.
We're monitoring the situation. We do, of course, I mean, as you know, during the pandemic, we looked at a whole lot of new kinds of data. People are looking at big data sets that you can get from all sorts of places, and we do all of that. But we really need, the government data really is the gold standard in data, and we need it to be, to be good and be able to rely on it. And we're not going to be able to substitute for that, but if we have to make do with what we have, but I certainly hope that we get what we need.
Jay O'Brien.
Hi, Mr. Chairman. Jay O'Brien, ABC News. President Trump has obviously invoked your name a lot. He has personally pressured you. Are you concerned the way that conduct might impact the Fed's independence going forward?
I'll just say that, I think that having an independent central bank has been an institutional arrangement that has served the public well. And as long as it serves the public well, it should continue and be respected. If it didn't serve the public well, then it wouldn't be something that we should just automatically defend. But what it gives us, and other central banks, what it gives you is the ability to make these very challenging decisions that in ways that are focused on the data and the evolving outlook, the balance of risks, and all the things we talk about, and not political factors. And so governments all over the advanced economy world have chosen to put a little bit of distance between direct political control of those decisions and the decision makers. So if you were not to have that, there would be a great temptation, of course, to use interest rates to affect elections, for example. And that's something that we don't want to do. So I think that's pretty widely understood. Certainly it is in Congress. And I think it's very important. I'll just say that.
Maria Eloisa.
afternoon, Chair Powell. Maria Luisa Capurro from Bloomberg News. You mentioned a slowdown in consumer spending, and I wanted to see if you could walk us through what was the discussion with the committee around that. We've seen delinquency rates rising for upper-income households. How do you see that evolving in the next few months, and how much of a vulnerability that is for the economy going forward?
Consumer spending had been very, very strong for the last couple of years, and had repeatedly, forecasters, not just us, had been forecasting it would slow down, and now maybe it finally has. So I would say, if you talk to credit card companies, for example, they will tell you that the consumer's in solid shape and that spending is at a healthy level. It's not growing rapidly, but it's at a healthy level, and delinquencies are not a problem. You mentioned high-end delinquencies. I don't know what to make of that. I read the same thing, but so generally, and if you look at the banks, and when the banks talk about in their earnings calls, the performance of credit has been good. So essentially, you have a consumer that's in good shape and is spending, not at a rapid rate, but it's true, and it was again right in line with what we expected. The GDP data that we got this week. And I think it's still a little bit difficult to interpret because you have these massive swings in net exports, which may also be affecting, some of that can affect consumer spending as well. Look, it's one of the data points that we pay most careful attention to, and there's no question that it's slowed. And we're watching it closely, but we also watch the labor market and the performance of inflation. Those are our two variables that we're assigned to maximize.
And just to follow up on what my colleagues were asking about this sense, Governor Waller said that the labor market is on edge, and he was pointing to weaknesses on the private sector. I was wondering, you've said that the main number to look at is the unemployment number overall, but what was the discussion about the state of the private jobs market?
So I'm not going to talk about any individual's, any individual's comments. I wouldn't do that. But I think what we know is that private sector job creation, certainly in the last report, we'll see on Friday, but had come down a bit. And if you take the QCEW adjustment seriously, it may be even low, maybe close to zero. But the unemployment rate was still low. So what that's telling you is that demand for workers is slowing, but so is the supply. So it's in balance, oddly enough. You've got a very low unemployment rate, and it's kind of been there for a year as job creation has moved down. But also we know that because of immigration policy, really, the flow into our labor force is just a great deal slower. And those two things have slowed more or less in tandem. If you look at things like I mentioned, quits, look at wages. Wages are gradually cooling. Look at vacancies to unemployment. Those things have been pretty stable they haven't really moved a lot in a full year. So I think if you take the totality of the labor market data, you've got a solid labor market. But I think you have to see that there are downside risks. You don't see weakening in the labor market, but I think you've got downside risks in a world where unemployment's being held down because both demand and supply are declining. I think it's worth paying close attention to it, and we are.
Nancy.
Hi, Chair Powell. Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. One more question on the lack of unanimity in today's decision, the two dissents. Was there talk during the meeting? I know you're not going to talk about exactly what individuals said, but in general, was there talk during the meeting of cutting rates, and what was the case against that at the meeting?
Sure. So we have an economic go-around where people talk about the economy, and then that's yesterday, and then today we have a monetary policy go-around all the way around the table. Everyone gives their views. So the discussion around policy was the majority view was still what it has been, which is that inflation's running above target, maximum employment is right at target. That means policy should be a little bit restrictive, somewhat restrictive, because we want inflation to move all the way back to its target. So that's where people have been and still are. two of our members felt that the time had come to cut, and that they, for the reasons that they're going to express. I won't tell you the reasons. They'll issue some kind of a thing in the next day or so. But that's the story, and I would say, well argued, very thoughtfully argued all around the table, good arguments, and it's a situation where, unusual situation. The economy is in good shape, but it's an unusual situation where you have risks to both your employment mandate and your inflation mandate. That's the nature of a supply shock, and it's probably not surprising that there would be differences and different perspectives on that, as well as different views of where the neutral rate is, so that different views of how tight policy is. So we have those. I will say what you hope is that people, explain their positions very thoughtfully and clearly, and we absolutely had that today. All the way around the table. I would call it one of the better meetings I can recall from that standpoint.
And you said you're waiting to be confident inflation is heading toward your 2% target before you start cutting rates. When you do get that confidence, would you be in favor of floating rates right away?
It's not quite the way I would put it. I say that's why we think policy should be restricted, because inflation is above target. When we have risks to both goals, and one of them is farther away from goal than the other, and that's inflation. Maximum employment's at goal, so that means policy should be tight, because tight policy is what brings inflation down. If you came to the view that the risks to the two were more in balance, that would imply that policy shouldn't be restricted. It should be more neutral, more a neutral stance, and that would be somewhat lower than where we are now. No one knows exactly where that is. So that's the framework I think I'd be taking, and we'll just have to see. We're going to be obviously looking at a lot of data in the next cycle. It is one of the cycles where we have two employment and two inflation reports, and we'll see where that takes us.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for taking the question. Jeff Cox from CNBC.com. A metric that you like to cite a lot is the final sales to private domestic purchasers. That was down to a 1.2% gain in second quarter from 1.9% in Q1, suggesting that there's some softening in underlying demand.
Good job, Alexander.
Look at that, you combine that with some of the housing numbers.
Sambi said today was a good day. Glad to hear it.
The housing market is in fact weak. And the inflation numbers from GDP today came down 2.1% for headline, 2.5% for core. I'm wondering how much more movement you would need to see from these data points before you would be comfortable with cutting in, say, September.
It's going to be the total. Hard to answer that specifically. PDFP, I think, for the first half, private domestic final purchases, or final sales, as people call it, was 1.6 on the first half. GDP, I believe, was 1.2%. That's the whole half. You mentioned the quarters. So those are slower, but GDP is bumpy quarter to quarter, half to half, and often gets revised, after the fact. The labor market data we still think is, continue to think is the best data we have on the economy, and that shows a 4.1% unemployment rate. It shows wages, still at a healthy level, but moving ever closer to what we would regard as long-run sustainable, consistent with longer-run productivity and 2% inflation. So the labor market is actually still quite solid. Inflation is above target, even ignoring tariffs. It's a little bit above target, and tariffs. So we're watching all of that, and again, trying to do the right thing in what is a challenging situation, because you're being pulled in two directions, and you have to decide which of those to go in. And actually, at some point, if they're sort of equally at risk, then you really want to be at a neutral policy stance, which we're not right now.
So it'd be safe to say that if the data kind of stays in line with where it is right now, that you wouldn't be comfortable with cutting in September?
I'm not going to say that. No, I just think we're going to need to see the data, and it can go in many different directions. The inflation data and the employment data, and we're going to make a judgment based on all of the data and based on that balance of risks analysis that I mentioned.
Thank you.
Rob, for the last question.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Greg Robb from MarketWatch. The Treasury Secretary has said recently that it would be confusing for the markets if you stayed on as a governor after your term as chair ends. And I was wondering if you had any update for us on a decision on that front.
Sorry, I do not have any update for you. Thanks very much, everyone.
Oh, he's out of here. He's out of here. Oh man, that was pretty abrupt the way he just left. That was pretty abrupt. All right, let's get back to business. Let's get back to business. All right, guys. All right, let's go, guys. Let's take a short here. Yeah, these ATRs are huge now, guys. Huge. All right, it's not looking good. I think the ATR is somewhere around 25. Peel some off. Good job, guys. You guys are killing it. Let me see if I can catch it here. Alexander passed the Neve out. That was great, brother. Or, you know, you got a payout. Maybe a nice short coming up. Yeah, I think this could be a nice short coming up here. Scalp on the way up says get out. I don't know, man. This thing might be reversing back down. We'll see. He didn't like that question at all. No, not at all. He was unbelievable. Hawkish? Yeah. He's trying to rip this president apart. Dangerous for the American economy. It's staggering what he's doing. Yeah. All right, let's see what we get in right now. We may have to go down to micros because these ATRs are pretty big. ATRs are huge right now. ATR is 28 at the moment. It's pretty wild. I pay out in $1,000 on 6 funded. $1,000 each on 6 funded. That's great. Or all together. Either way, that's really good. Pound needs to be fired. Data still sold, bro. No, you guys don't. You can't do a giveaway yet. You guys don't have enough likes. What news caused the drop? I missed it, Roman. Just the FOMC meeting. Jerome is really hawkish. Nice continuation to the downside here, possibly. We'll see. Alexander, you crushed it, brother. Don't worry about that one you lost. Casualty of war. historically, the rates are still very low. That's what Jerome Powell is looking at. He doesn't want to be the one. He doesn't want to be the one to cause us to get more inflation by cutting rates early. Labor data is weakening. Yeah, that is true though. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be adding too many jobs anytime soon. Maybe into the Q4. I'm glad you guys did really good today. I'm happy for you guys. She's trying to pop here, isn't she? She's trying to go higher. How much am I up on these accounts? 269, 343. Let's see if we can do this one. Oops, sorry guys, wrong chart. What's up, Raphael? It went pretty good for me. I'm up about 300 per account here. Let me see. 431 on one eval, 269 on the other, 343 on the other, and a blown eval. Have one blown eval. Mixed signals here, guys. Mixed signals. So we know the market wants to come up here, right? We have the trend line and we have the VWAP. We know market would like to come up here. We know that we had this gap in here. She just tapped into it, got rejected. Now she's chopping around. Does she want to go higher? Does she want to go lower? More than likely, she probably does want to go higher here, but when? Could be after market. It could be after the market close. Earnings might make a good Asian session. Yes, true too. I go very aggressive on evals. Do 10 contracts on 10 evals, and then I stack up the funded accounts to activate work. That's very smart. That's very smart. That's why I blow an eval from time to time, because I'm trying to do the same thing. Go a little aggressive. Smart guy. Guys, make sure to respect each other, okay? Everybody here is trying to do the best they can. Make sure you guys respect each other. We're very bearish right now, obviously. Have that 21 way below the 100. Perhaps another push down here. Close to passing my 150K alpha futures accounts. Good job. W Matura. I think that's how you say it. I overshot the consistency target. Now I got to make more money. That's a good cushion. You're building up a cushion. Look at it that way. Yeah, this looks dumpy. Maybe she wants to continue going lower. Let's see. Market does look like it wants to continue down, but we have a little gap up here. We also have that VWAP and the trend line that it might want to tap into again. Kind of early to tell, but we'll see. Looks like she doesn't want to hold that 390 level. 385. She wants to hold it. Five-minute looks really bearish, but we'll see what happens here. This area right here looks like it could be a place for a reversal if right here in between yesterday's low and this gap, or she might want to go and tap this trend line again. We'll see. Still looking kind of heavy here. Sellers are not giving up the struggle yet. Market looking to trap traders in both directions right now. Does she want to go lower or does she want to go higher? That is the question. I think she could want to come up here at least. Tap into yesterday's low, possibly maybe up to this 440 level. We'll see. Sellers have not given up yet. Buyers are struggling to stay alive here. If they lose this level, next target would be down here, probably somewhere at 330. So they might have trapped those traders short. Let's see if it's true. Looks like a pretty strong pop there. All right. Wrinkles like this move up. Likes the absorption. Filling in this gap now. All right. Got about 20 real minutes left of trading. I think it sweeps the 50s and rips. She's ripping right now. Nice move here. Five minutes seems to like this move a lot. Possibly head up higher there to that daily open or even that trend line. Getting stuck at that yesterday's low there, 421. See if they break through. If they break through, then we're looking at a possible hit here at 452. Daily open and that 1 hour initial balance, or that initial balance low. Coming back for more. See if we get this push higher here, guys. I think we could possibly hit that 440. Could be where she wants to go next. Let's see if they got the strength to break through yesterday's low. Getting rejected there. The rejection was kind of harsh. Yeah, 2% would be a hard target to reach. It's not going to happen overnight. I think Powell's doing the right thing, though. I do think he's doing the right thing. At least he's not Paul Volcker. Paul Volcker would have gotten the economy in tip-top shape, but we would have felt the pain. Definitely would have felt that pain. Joey says Powell needs to go. Maybe. That's perhaps true. He might need to go. One minute she looks dumpy, one minute she looks pumpy. Which one will it be? Let's see if she can get the little push here up to 440. See if she actually wants it. There's some sellers waiting there though at 420. Sellers waiting at 420. Let's see if they can get through them. And those sellers are just sitting there waiting, guys. It's like a brick wall right now, sellers. Heavy at 425. Holding them down. Could not seem to get past them. J Powell's holding us back, says Joey. Maybe. Yeah, we're getting held back here at 425, guys. A heavy sell wall here. But if the buyers can get through all of it, it could be a rocket ship to the upside. But I think she's probably going to end up closing lower here. She's probably going to want to close lower. Looks like she's going to get rejected, possibly all the way down to 380 here. We got the 125 likes. Okay. Since we got the 125 likes, guys, today what we're going to do is in the Discord. In the Discord, let me see. I will tell you what we're doing today. Okay, so let me show you guys in the Discord. We will be working on this real quick. Give me a sec. I had this set up yesterday for Phoenix. I'll fix the rest of this later. Okay, guys, all you have to do is go to the Discord under the hut. Underneath the hut, you're gonna see this called testimonial. Review us. Just tell us a quick testimonial about how much you like the community, how your trading has either improved or anything. Just being around the community, anything that you guys would want to say, anything nice that you think others would want to learn about the community, leave it here under testimonials. Under the hut, and then once we have our testimonials in here by 3:50, I'll give you guys 10 minutes, 11 minutes here. Leave a quick testimonial here under testimonial review, and then whoever has left a testimonial by 3:50, we'll do a raffle with those people. All right, that's all you got to do. Quick testimonial, how much you're enjoying the community, or if you're if your trading has improved since you joined the community, not because of me, but other people, just let me know. Let us know here, and that would be awesome. Thank you, guys. That's all you got to do. All right, we're going to push down here still. You got to push down here still. Another move down, not a leg down here. We knew that was coming. We knew that was coming. That sell wall is pretty heavy there at 425. Very heavy. It could be any, it doesn't have to be long, Joey. Just a couple of sentences is fine. Just tell us how much you're enjoying the community, or if your trading has improved since you've been with us. Anything you want to talk about. Maybe an interaction you had with another trader on here. Anything you want to share with the community that's positive. Live trading tonight, Robert? No, I don't think so, man. I have a busy evening today. But I would, though. I would. But I can't do it today. I cannot do it today. Man, she's trying to trap those traders there at that 420 for sure. Trapping those traders there for sure. She really wants as many people trapped there as possible. Give me a second, guys. Sorry, guys. Had to make a quick call. All right, NQ. What's it going to be? Up or down? Left or right? Let's see, guys. She's going to drop it here under the 379 level first, and then she's probably going to pop back up to the 420s. But the sell wall there at 420 is not letting her get by. So she needs more fuel for the fire here. So I'm thinking she could come down to this 375 level, sweep this level, and then possibly pop after that. But that's just an idea. It's not written in stone that that's what's going to happen, but just an idea I've got in my head. But we'll see. Because there is a lot of juicy liquidity up here at 425 that she's going to want to get through. Maybe that MOC candle will give it to us. Not sure. Looks like that sell wall at 425 has disappeared a bit. Maybe they might give it a break here. 412 seems to have a little bit of a wall now. We'll see. They are pushing this thing down though, for sure. MOC in 5 minutes, says J-Ray. Gonna ride the edge of the Tory line the rest of the day? Maybe. Maybe. I think she could pop a little bit here to sweep this area here though. Because there's a lot of liquidity here above 420. I mean, there's a lot of stop losses in here, obviously. So I think she could rip it here, grab these stop losses, and close at the VWAP. I don't know. Just an idea. She gonna try to trap these traders one more time? One more time. That happened in your head? Pictures? LOL. What do you mean? You mean what I just said? Yeah, she's trying that level again, guys. She's trying it again. She could head up to this 440 level. 422's got a lot. Starting to get that wall showing up again at 425. All right, she's sweeping. Let's see how high she'll go. All right, she's breaking through. Do I get a 433, 440 maybe? Let's see, let's see. Let's see. She'll take that 433 level. Yeah, she's been chopping a bit. I think she could take it. She might take it here, guys. She might take it here. Good pop to the upside here. Take care, Jose. Thank you for stopping in, brother. I don't know if that's all she wrote. I mean, we got some more liquidity up there, but that might be all she wrote here. I don't know. Maybe a little more. Maybe a little more for the road. How's our ATR now? ATR was kind of high earlier. It's back at 17. That's much better. It was pretty crazy before. Could dump too, says James. Yeah, could dump. All right, let me see if you guys have started putting some of those testimonials in there. All right, good. We got some testimonials in there so far. Very nice, very nice. We're going to start loading up the wheel. All right, guys, got 1 more minute to roll in before I cut off the testimonials. MOC's coming on here in 1 minute, guys. Maybe another move back down on the MOC. We'll see. Okay, she's popping higher. She's moving higher. All right, liquidity and boss, I got you guys in. All right, that's it, guys. Cut off time. All right. Nice pump here, guys, if you got it. All right, we're going to do our spin here. Good luck to whoever gets it. Thank you guys for the reviews. I really appreciate them. They're going to help me out a lot. Liquidity links 8. Okay, brother. All you have to do, liquidity links 8, is send me a direct message on Discord, and we'll get you all situated. Thank you, liquidity. Thank you all for participating. Really appreciate you guys. All right, I think the market is about to close at the VWAP, possibly, like we spoken about earlier. Like that vision I had in my head about this move going higher. We'll see. That daily open, that's crazy. All that movement, and then we close at the daily open. After all that, the market is literally at the daily open. All of that back and forth since last night, and we're at the daily open. Guys, remember, today's the last day to get your Bulenox $15 evals. If you guys haven't gotten any yet, make sure to head on over there. If you want the trailing drawdown, it's 91% off. That's 15 bucks. Or if you want the end of day, you can use the code SmoothTrader75, and then that'll get you the end of day with 75% discount. If you guys want a copy of the prop firm matrix with all of that information on it, go ahead and use the pinned comment. In the pinned comment, you'll see somebody here took off this. Somebody took this off here. You guys got to be careful, man. Yeah, if you guys come here, if you guys want to check out the Take Profit Trader, I'm sorry, the Bulenox end of day is Smooth Trader 75. If it's the 91% off, it's just Smooth Trader. Today's the last day for $15 evals with them, more than likely, so I don't think they'll be extending it. Also, Apex expired yesterday. I don't think they have that 90% deal going on anymore. I'll update this with whatever the sale is now. Tradeify has 35% off and new lower prices on their straight to funded. So if you want a 50K straight to funded, 50K straight to funded would cost you right now 250 bucks. All right. What are you guys doing here? Yeah, somebody's been messing up these yeah, you guys have been messing up these whoever's been messing up these things, man. I'm telling you. Can't take you guys anywhere. Alright. Try not to erase anything, guys. Try not to erase anything, because that would be not good. Guys messing it. I'll have the website up soon, where you guys can actually just go to the website instead. But yeah, if you guys want to check this prop firm matrix out, go ahead and do so. You can drop down and change anything you want as far as the programs, and it'll update the price for you. All right, do we have any more opportunities in this market here, or is this market pretty much done? She's going to hug the daily open. That's hilarious, guys. That's hilarious. She's hilarious. All right, so let's do a recap about today's trades, today's trading. Let's Let's see if we can do a recap of today's trading. All right, we traded 4 accounts. This one's up 431. This one is up 129. This one we blew. Rest in peace. And then this one we are up 343. So not a terrible day. I wasn't expecting much out of today. But tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow's another day. I think tomorrow will be a much better day for trading. I think I'll wrap this week up with my evals and start fresh on Monday with just fundeds. See if we can do something like that. Hopefully you guys did well. If you want to share your P&Ls in the Discord, that's appreciated as well. I think you guys did do really good today. I heard a lot of you guys with some crazy gains today. It's awesome, guys. Yeah, nice base hits today. Just a bunch of base hits. I wasn't trying to go for anything crazy. Today wasn't really that kind of a day. It was very rangy. Very rangy. Got in a little trouble on the in the morning, one of my accounts, but we made it out. Looks like our Bitcoin short is actually doing really well. That thing dropped all the way down to 115. Wish I would have known. Looks like she's recovering a little bit now. I think we got some more downside coming. I think I'm going to keep my short open. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm going to set an alert. There. Set an alert there. Yeah, I don't see this market just pumping overnight. Everything closed pretty much down today. Looks like the YM is closing out underneath its VWAP and daily. So is the ES at the moment. And the RTY is the dumpiest of all three, looks like. Wow, look at this pump here. Look at this pump on the NQ. She just kept going. Right to VWAP. Huh. Thank you, Con. Appreciate you, man. TP and 3 accounts. Cheeks clapped in 1. Gigaroot, that's hilarious. I have to learn how to use Discord. I'm going to have my son teach me this weekend, Eagle Eyes. Yeah, it's easy, man. My email is to Phil to open the Google Doc, let alone edit it. My email is to Phil to open the Google. Oh, yeah, I don't know who did it. I'm not saying it was any one of you guys, but yeah, try not to change anything there because then other people don't get the opportunity to get all the information. But don't worry about it. You guys are good. You guys are good. All right, let me say a quick prayer for you guys and let you guys go. Great trading today, guys. Amazing, amazing trading. Let's go ahead and say our prayer. Let me pause this music real quick. All right, Father God, we thank you for today. Lord, we thank you for this opportunity to provide for our families like we do day after day, Father. Lord, some of us, sometimes we have a hard time, Lord, and we don't understand why we do certain things, but we ask you, Lord, to bless us with those biblical gifts, Lord, such as patience, endurance, Father, the lack of having greed, Father. We ask you to change us from the inside out, Father, so we don't sabotage ourselves and the career that we're after, Lord. We ask this in Jesus' name. But we also ask you, Father, to forgive us for our sins, Lord. We ask you to help us with day-to-day life, Father, because it's not easy. You know, following you and being a follower of the way, Father, means that we have burdens and we're going to have temptations and we're going to have things that are going to get us in trouble, Father. But we know we could do all things through you, Father. We ask you, Father, to protect anybody on this stream, Father, who needs help, Father, with any medical condition, any mental condition. I know there's a lot of that, Father, nowadays. It's not easy, Father, doing what we do, let alone having to support a family, Lord. So anybody that's suffering from stress or anxiety, Lord, I ask you to help them in Jesus' name, Father. Lord, I also ask you to protect anyone here on the call from any relationship that might be in trouble, Father, a divorce, Father, or maybe a loved one that has parted ways, Father. We ask you to bring those unions back together in Jesus' name. Lord, protect us until we meet again tomorrow. Amen. Take care, guys. Take care. Have a good one, guys. Don't get yourselves in trouble here in the after hours. Take care, guys. Love you. See you tomorrow, 9:15.